There it is. The YouTube live is now live. I forgot to press the button. I'm sorry. That's my bad. There, it's live now. It's live now. I got distracted. I got distracted. Garbage. I was also the reason for talking to try Cute Dog podcast as possible as well. What do you do there? How what was your involvement there? Prada's video has a spearcraft on it? Mmm. Yeah, so you can check out Prada's video as well. Let's see here. Guys, my boy, Mr. Circle Circus Gaming, has updated his hammer build, and it is really strong. It is looking really good. This man's hammer build is looking insane. So he's doing a cast on minion death setup, I think. So he uses what is it called? What's that skill that you use? Arbor Breaker or something like that? And then he uses that to like traverse, but also spend his health. And then he uses that to gain glory. And then he slams down the hammer. Yeah, Bone Shatter. Yeah, Bone Shatter. Use Bone Shatter to traverse, but also help him generate glory. And then he just use that so he can actually spam his hammers. It's pretty insane. The build is actually looking so strong right now. Yo, what's up, Seti? What's good? We're chilling, hanging out. Yo, what's up, Turtles? This is where the product got the tech for the new Titan build, really? What's this new Titan build? Is Smith? Oh, his whirling assault build then. But wait, what's the tech that he's using on his whirling assault character? Because whirling assault doesn't use glory, does it? Use Bone Shatter for... Oh, I mean, Bone Shatter for movement has been used for a long time. It's not from this video. He actually used that... So he was using Whirling Slash and Bone Shatter for movement since last league. Prada has been. Yeah, this build is... I mean, it's looking even crazier than when I first looked at it. Because now he's like, basically like, I don't know. He's probably, I wouldn't say it's perfected, but it's definitely like a really, really improved version. He anoints commanding rage and uses trench timber. I see. Maybe the trench timber stuff was new, but the Bone Shatter movement was always a thing that was you know, he'd used in the past. Does reverse chill affect projectile speed or bolts from the storms? Nope, it does not. It only affects action speed. So anything that you're doing. But projectile speed does not get affected. Makes warrior look fun. Honestly, next build, I'm thinking about making a warrior. Like, I'm thinking about making a Sunder build. I was looking at some Sunder builds today, and I was like, this looks very interesting. The Sunders just look so girthy and satisfying. I want to try it out. Can I do a meme build with Parry? I mean, that's already been done. If we go to Cal, Torak, right? He did a very meme Parry build. Very meme. He was doing parry with shattering concoction. Meme. I mean, parry is actually very strong this league. It's actually not that bad. The amount of damage that you get from parry is at like the amount of damage multiplier is insane. Sunder Mjolnir. Girthy and satisfying. Yes, very girthy and satisfying. Sunder's great on accuracy though, but sadly Falcon Dive was nerfed. I mean, you could get Sunder to pretty fast even without Falcon Dive this league. When I was just doing Thorns, apparently the state of Thorns is really bad this league because there's so much what is it called? Shroud Walker that like anytime you get hit by anything, you're just dying. But yeah, this is a real meme build. Shattering Conch? Conchs are so bad. Conchs suck. I don't know how they made Concoction so bad and just like are like, yeah, this is okay. We don't need to fix this. This is literally a huge part of the Pathfinder Ascendancy. And they're just like, yeah, who cares? Pathfinder's already strong enough anyways. They don't need a concoction. Have you seen the Jin Leap Slam build? No. Where's the Jin Leap Slam build? It's as bad as the amount of times they rework Chayula. Well, I think Chayula is actually in a pretty okay spot right now. If we look at what's his face, Korihor, who is like Korihor, who's like the Chayula guy, right? He was playing Flicker Chayula, but now he's playing. But then his most recent build with a Spellcaster Chayula, and it does a lot. It's pretty dang strong. I mean, you know.
You just delete the boss. So that's with Ice Nova. With Spark, it's basically the same thing, but it just happens instantly since we're pre-doing it on the boss. But Ice Nova and Spark.
Just okay after reworked and he's not good enough. Yeah, I mean the thing is you don't need this much damage, right? But Chayula just gives you like an insane amount of damage, especially with like the volatility stuff.
We drop Sigil, we drop Thunderstorm, we drop Despair, we hit our Mana Flask a couple times. Just to make sure that we have.
The thing is, like Chayula, the problem with it is there's no chaos attacks. If they added chaos attacks, Chayula would be so much better.
And the fireworks begin. Then Sigil Power, do this. And then recast some sparks. Right. And then some dog rolling.
Yeah, I mean Chayula's fine. It's okay. It's not like the worst thing in the world, but it's not. I would not say it's like. I would still not say it's a good ascendancy yet. It's very niche.
There you go.
Chaos dagger skills. We'll see. We'll see. What is this? The Varashta.
For the enormously well-endowed Chad gamers who thrive with anti-meta builds and push the boundaries of creativity and fun without the need for goo gaga baby flashy screen effects. Batteries on.
I need baby flashy screen effects.
Are you looking for a sorceress who can descend with her godly mace of absolute zero, pulverizing Hell's legions and shattering the undead horde? Well, here you found the perfect build. This is my Leap Slam, Navira's Fracturing Sorceress. But for real, you're kind of going to be limited to farming T15 or T16 maps and T1 Ubers, and that's pretty much it.
T1 Ubers.
Starting with our skill gems at the top, you can see we have Navira, the Last Mirage, and
I
specifically
see. Interesting.
Command, Navira's Fracturing.
Definitely, you know,
new weapons,
like you said, definitely an off-meta build that is probably not meant to be like an Uber blaster.
Guys,
but hey, you know, it's all about having fun, right?
Take it easy. Add a Troy. All right. See ya.
It's definitely not a build that I would ever play, but you know what? If it's what you enjoy, hey, all power to you. Isn't Chayula's used for Temporalis runs? Yeah, but that's through using a bug. Because they literally fixed the bug in 0.2, but they reintroduced the bug this patch. Twister Leash Chayula, loving it? Nice.
Can I do a podcast with Cute Dog, no memes? I don't know. I'm just not I'm legit not a great memer. I feel like the conversation, I don't know. I honestly don't know. I don't know how the conversation would go. He is like the master memer, and he's all steeped in the internet culture and everything, and I'm just not right now.
Yeah, I really wonder how that that podcast would go. I really do. That's one of the reasons why. I mean, Q Dog said yes to our podcast if we wanted to have him on, but that's kind of like one of the reasons why we haven't asked him yet beyond that first time, because it's like, how is he gonna fit into the podcast itself?
17. I'll leak one DM, guys. Here. DM leaked. There we go. One sec. Let me put it right here. DM is...
It can't be that bad, right? I mean, it won't be bad. It's just more of just
leaked.
Like a...
Boom. There we go. I sent it. All right. True. All of it.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just more of like, how would we do it? What would we make it? What would we talk about? Yo, what's up, Gene? How's it going? Pretend he's farmer. He gives the same vibes as him. I don't know. I feel like definitely. We'll see. Again, it might have to wait for a next patch thing, because right now there's not really much going on. Everybody's in Frisia right now. Q-Dog's in Frisia, so it might have to be a next patch thing. We'll make it happen though. We'll make it happen. We'll make it happen. I mean, you know, Cute Dog's a homie. I love Cute Dog. So, you know, we'll make it happen. We'll make it happen at some point. Will I be playing PoE 1? Probably not in Frisia, but I'll definitely be playing 327 or 328 in March. Yo, so Shadow, how are you doing? We also need to see if Rabbit will do his homework. Yeah, this guy, that Rabbit guy, just never does his homework for the podcast. I swear to God. Man has, you know, no responsibilities. You see, Cal Torak is the host, so he comes up with the topics. I'm the producer, so I'm out here, like, doing the editing for the podcast and running the pod during the streams and stuff like that. And then the thumbnails and the titles and the, you know, all that stuff, right? Meanwhile, Dead Rabbit comes in. He ain't got no responsibilities other than just to show up and talk. And he can't even do his homework. Ridiculous. Can't believe that guy. Who's the most degen? It's probably me. Because I'm literally out here playing games until the sun rises. Dead Rabbit? More like dead weight? Damn! Burn! Playing PoE 1 so fun. I was speaking by Maven. Kept helping Hillick. Oh yeah, because of the gauntlet. I heard about the gauntlet stuff. I'm glad you're enjoying it though. Sounds like a good time. Brutal if you're a casual. Yeah, I think, like, you know, especially like, so a couple people came and asked me like, hey, you know, if I'm like new to PoE 1, should I, like, is this the league that I should get in? I was like, yeah, probably not, because like this league, it's there's like different ascendancies, and they've added, like, the game just works differently. It's not like normal PoE, so it's probably gonna be very hard for you to learn this and then have to relearn the game later on. So, you know, you can play it, try to have fun, but if you're trying to, like, you know, seriously play PoE 1 and try to seriously learn it, it might not be the best league to learn it on. And now that I know about the gauntlet stuff, I'm like, oh boy, it's gonna be rough for anybody trying it. for the first time. Frisia should have been a fun league, not Gauntlet. I mean, it's just supposed to be like a little bit of a different vibe, right? Like maybe some people, you know, maybe it might not be the right vibe, who knows? But it's definitely supposed to be a different vibe, which I think the Gauntlet is like an interesting thing. It's interesting. Definitely maybe not what everybody expected or wanted, but I think it seems interesting. Did a mirror level staff crafting, check it out. Still need a roll crit damage for T1. Sheesh, look at this guy. Too bad the spell, the cold spells is fractured though, or else you could have what is it called? You could have sanked it. But still, extremely powerful staff. Why isn't Gauntlet fun though? I mean, it's not that it's not fun. I think, you know, it just depends on your expectations. Because like Pharisi is supposed to be like this league where you're supposed to feel extremely overpowered. And just like, you know, feel really strong and kind of roll through everything. But if they put in the Gauntlet stuff, then it's going to be really hard. And you're not going to feel that sense of like being super powerful until really, really late at least. I'm sure like later on you're going to have your build set up and you're just going to feel like a god, but at least for like the, you know, a good bit, you're not going to feel like that. It's just a preference thing rather than like a bad or a good thing.
Cold enough for you.
But regardless, I think there's a lot of fun to be had. I want to feel you. What the hell is wrong with this guy? What's my rarity? Do you care if it's farming Abyss? My rarity is 38. It's not very high. I would say that it's not like make or break if you don't have a lot of rarity, but it helps. It definitely helps, but it's not gonna be like, oh wow, I'm gonna get so much less farm without rarity. Yo, Tight Pipe, thank you for the 3 months. Yo, thank you, man. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Hope you're doing well. Who doesn't want to feel miso? Let's be honest, people jumping you these days. What the heck? Yeah, that's why I don't leave the house. That's why I stay home all day. Because if I go outside, I get homeless people jumping me all day. Another guy's base and saw this. Yeah, it's actually a pretty cool. If you go to enough of them, it's actually a pretty common one. It's pretty insane. I'm surprised GG is like, yeah, that's totally fine. I mean, I guess it is a rated M for mature game, so it makes sense. It's a preset that you can get. How do I get my name? It's a boring story. The name was basically, so back in the day when I played MapleStory, I didn't really have like an IGN. I didn't have like a name or anything like that, right? I just basically used my own name as my IGN. Because I have a pretty unusual name, so nobody's gonna take that name. But then one time my friend was like, hey, yo, dude, I can help you make a character in MapleStory. I can help you train it up to like level 30 or something like that. Because that was like an achievement back in the day. I was like, yeah, sure, right? So he made my character for me and trained it up. And the name of that character was X-Miso. So, you know, ever since then, I just been using the miso soup, miso X-Shiru, that kind of like name. It's a pretty boring story, to be honest. Unoriginal. It is what it is. It is what it is. I'm pretty good at names these days, though, but this was just kind of stuck because it's what I would have been using for since like forever. You know, if I were to make a new name today, you know, maybe it would be like X Hunter 69 Warrior. Liege Master 69. That's definitely not what I would name myself. Why Miso? Why Shiru? Diddy? That's not what I would name myself. Sex Hunter 69 Warrior. Yep, exactly. Lady Boy Hunter X. Hey, I mean, look. I'm not gonna say that it's not impossible. Kaltura can be Kalturus or Kalthorn. I mean, he actually uses the Kalturist name every now and then. Like what he is, he does use that name every now and then. Pochiti 69. Miso X Boku no Pico. That's definitely not it. I mean, you might be surprised, but I've never watched Boku no Pico, and I don't think I ever will, honestly. People always make the joke, they make the meme, haha, Boku no Pico, but you know, the only thing I know about Boku no Pico is the meme, and I actually don't even know what it's actually about. I just snagged a 4-letter name and pull one the other league? Damn. What was it? Q-Dog's really big on snagging, like, good names. It's about sister and brother love. Oh, so, like, family values. That's pretty wholesome. Like, caring for your family is pretty wholesome, in my opinion. Family traditions. Play RF, and I'm too much of a nerd. RFS. REFS. It's a file system on Windows, is it? I'm playing Poison Pathfinder. I'm leveling a Poison Pathfinder. Targe Farts. Chibai Master. Do you know any Twister builds that are blasting? Yeah, Prada's. Prada's Twister build. Go check it out. It's sick. Stu also has one? Yeah, Stu also has one. Prada do be making some sick builds, indeed. I'd say, like, if you're ever looking for Twisters, it's either Prada or Snoo. Those are the two kind of, like, people that have really taken Twister to the, you know, the next level. The next level gamer. Next level plays.
Winter's sting.
What is my build, guys? Am I known for any builds? Am I known for making any specific type of builds? Why can I not attack? Hello? Hello? Why can I attack? Hello? I can't even roll. It was Peacock? Yeah, that was 0.1, man. I'm known for Lost Ark. ZDPS. Deepest Tower Flicker Strike. Glacial Lance. Everyone in Cute Dog Discord calls you the Lost Ark streamer. Yeah, the Invoker Storm something build. I know you from Lost Ark. Switch weapons and you have the bug and you can't attack. Oh, is that how you get rid of it? Got it. I remember the Magma Barrier. Yeah, Magma Barrier was the first build that I made that was like, it kind of like took off. Dude, the Magma Barrier build was sick. Oh, man. Too bad they gutted Magma Barrier. It just is nothing like what it used to be. Dude, one-shotting bosses with Magma Barrier and doing a parry playstyle. Damn. Those are some good times, bro. Those are some good times. Spiral Volley. Literally put your spear on my Lupiter because of this build. Oh, the Koyan spear? Yeah, you definitely should, because it's actually one of the best base for... Is the best base for spears, I'm pretty sure. So if you want it, you could actually make money by crafting a Koyan spears. Oh, the game? Spirit Veil? There's the reason why you found my channel, the short of Magma Barrier. Ah, man, that was good times, dude. Absolutely good times. I missed that. They gotta bring it back. They gotta bring back some sort of parry playstyle. I mean, never mind. I mean, we have a parry playstyle now, but it's not what I'm thinking about. It's not a real parry. Like, they gotta make parry, but it like one shots bosses. You know, that's the type of parry I'm looking for. He's known as the Poe Pioneer. Is it even worth it to pick tier 5 loot up? In general, tier 5 rares have never been that worth picking up. Tier 5 magics are fine. Tier 5 rares are usually not great. Never did any builds from you, and I'm so proud of myself. See, maybe that's why you suck at the game, sir. But yeah, I wish the Glacial Lance this league was... I mean, it's fine, it's fun, but it's definitely not 0.2 Glacial Lance, and I don't think it will ever get it. I don't think we'll ever get it. We'll never get back.
No mana.
I feel like my builds this league though have definitely not, like, you know, this league, I don't think my builds have been like that great. They've been okay, but there's nothing that's been like that special. I haven't like hit a build that I'm like, wow, this build is just like none other out there.
Winter sting.
Tier 5 loot, is it all after tier 5? No, like when you drop an item on the ground, it'll say like tier 5 on it. Like, I'll probably get one from killing this boss too, honestly. Oh, never mind. I didn't. What does that mean? So when you drop an item that has the tier 5 next to it, it means that there's at least one tier 1 or tier 2 affix on it. Lock in and make one then. Rage bait. They gotta bring it back. They gotta bring back some sort of parry playstyle. Isn't that more confusing? Well, it's because they flipped the thing, right? You know, it used to be that tier 5 affixes were the best and tier 1 was the worst. Or not tier 5 was affixes, but the tiers went upwards, right? So the higher the tier, the better the gear. But at some point they flipped it back, so tier 1 is the best, and then the lower tiers are worse when it comes to affixes, right? These affixes. When it comes to these affixes. But then they never flipped these back. So like you see this, it says unidentified tier 5, right? So that one right there has at least one tier 2 affix on it. So you see here, tier 2 fire resistance.
Zest is a strength for Doriani.
They just fix it. I mean, they should, but I don't know. I don't know what they're up to. They're busy. They got things to do. So basically, you're looking for tier 1 stuff as a new player. I mean, not necessarily. It's just that the tier 1 like affixes are the best affixes, right? So if you're trying to make like best in slot gear, you're gonna want as much tier 1 stuff. But if you're like a new player, you should be focused on just getting stuff you can afford, which isn't always tier 1 stuff. Potentially gotten good stuff while thinking a tier 5 item isn't that great. Or even the tier 3 items. I mean, in general, at this point, any rares that are like tier 5, tier 3, what like rares are kind of worthless right now. At this point in the league. So like you can still pick up something potentially good every now and then, but the chance of you picking up something good off the ground that's like a tier 5 item, unless it's like a magic item, it's not the likelihood of it is to be good is very low. Hope you're doing well. What's up, Shinigami? I am. Thank you. How are you doing?
What's up? Hey, can you elaborate on what happened to get on a blacklist? Because I know why I'm on the blacklist.
Why are you not invited
Number
to
one-
XLCon after I feel like quick preface. You were the streamer that got me into Path of Exile. I told you this before, but I was
Same-
only used to
same-
watch PoE for like
Same.
2 years. So how come you didn't get invited?
same, to be honest. I watched so much cute dog.
Same. I watched a lot of cute dog when I was.
I played.
Everybody getting in because cute dog.
I played Lost Ark for a year, dude. That's probably what it was.
But didn't Rice Cutie also
All
play
right,
Lost
I
Ark?
will.
He's
Okay.
invited.
Well, okay. How about we go down the list and we confess to everything we've done to why we think GGG hates us. Okay.
I mean, you know, if that's the case, I should be blacklisted. I was a full-time Lost Ark streamer. If that's the case, I should just, I should be donezo. Maybe they made a mistake. Maybe they forgot that I was a Lost Ark streamer. Banging playlist today. Thank you. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I also watched a lot of Cute Dog back in the day. When did I even follow Cute Dog? Uh, 2018. Wow, that's actually pretty recent. I've definitely been watching Cute Dog for longer than that. Maybe I only followed him in 2018. This is what I picked up off the ground. That's not bad. Not bad at all. It's pretty damn good. The tiers are pretty low, but I mean, aren't the best. But this is a pretty dang good stat for sure. I've been following him the same amount of time that you've been an adult. Someone's gonna release the miso files, and the truth will be revealed. The truth of what? What truth are you looking for? My history is squeaky clean. I've always been family friendly. I've always been extremely family friendly. No such thing as miso files, guys. Lost Ark history is a bad bad rep. Why is it a bad rep? What's wrong with Lost Ark? What's wrong with Lost Ark? Oh, you know what I should be doing right now? I should be going to clear all these. I have freaking 3 Jade Isles and 3 Garocons I need to clear. Now that I'm not doing any like specific farm tonight, we could definitely spend some time on these. Family friendly, I remember a song. What song? Dude, come on. Fog of War, please. Please. Catch up. Catch up. The Stoops meme still gets me. Which one? The card meme? The one, the freaking, the meme where he, the what is it? Light of Salvation? Light of Salvation meme? How are you? Comment +3 from Uber Art. What the heck? Yo, this guy's rich. This guy's rich. There was a compilation. There was something going around back in the Lost Ark days. I don't know what you're talking about, man. So much fun this season. That's a good time, man. It's a good time.
This is a developer that respects my time. Where's Stoops at?
One.
Yo, Stoops, time to make a new video. A game that respects your time. Oh my god.
Dude, Stu's he's never gonna live that one down, dude. He's never living that one down. Do I sell Kava to buy Adorn? I don't know, up to you. Maybe first level 9 character this season, feel like I'm actually productive in the end game for once. Yo, let's go. I don't know what's more damage. I mean, I think the Comet +3 is probably gonna be you know, it's a luxury item. And like if you're already playing Comet, you know, I think it's the easiest solution, and it'll probably give you more damage than Adorned if you're on the high end of things. But Adorned is probably better, like if you don't have your skill levels pushed up like super high. The Olilon? I don't know what you're talking about. I remember Stu's Lost Ark. Yup. Oh my god, freaking A. Stupid. Divine Shrine. I mean, Stoops is still playing Lost Ark. The man is still going strong with that game. He is the one guy who is still really just fully in on that game. But I mean, you know, he made his career off that game, I guess, right? Granted, he was still a relatively decently sized World of Warcraft streamer, but, you know, he's definitely the Lost Ark guy right now. He's definitely the Lost Ark guy right now. He is the Lost Ark guy. He's like how Ziz is for Path of Exile. This is the Path of Exile guy. Seuss is the Lost Ark guy. Divine Shrine. Dude, I hate Divine Shrines. I'm the Uma Gacha guy. That's like the craziest thing. I don't even know. I don't know if Cute Dog had seen my previous content before in Lost Ark or Path of Exile. But when I first went into the stream, he's like, oh, yo. I watched your Uma Musume video. I'm like, what the heck? Literally, I only made like 5 Uma Musume videos. And this guy's like, I saw your Uma Musume video. Who's my favorite Uma? Tokai Teo. Tokai Teo is my favorite Uma Musume. But she kind of mid in the game though. It's really hard to get her to, you know, run her on anything other than medium and long tracks. And I don't really have the time to like play Oshi. So I can't like I don't have the time to like be like, oh, I'm just gonna go and get a bunch of short sparks for her so she can run sprint. I don't really quite have the time for that. Ooh, I missed it. Ooh, Tokai Teo. Oh yeah, tonight I need to finish up with the I have so many crystals. I have all my crystals saved up for the temple. So I need to do the temple. Wait, where the heck is the last mob for this freaking temple thing? Oh, there it is. Was that not it? Where the heck? Oh my, it's over. Well, take your decks, I guess. What farmer strat are you using? I'm just using Abyss right now. I'm doing Abyss and Essences. Like, Essences aren't like the... I mean, I think that Essences are still a really good form of side money. Like, maybe Wisp might be a little bit better. But I'm just doing Essences for now. I feel like overrun maps, the Wisps are always bugged out. So there's not really much... It's not consistent. I mean, the Wisps are never consistent, let's be real. Even if they were consistently spotting. I got your Mjolnir Mana Stacker online. Way too expensive. Yo. What skills are you using? Reach Splinters is your side money. If I show my tablet setup, type ! tablets. It'll teach you how I make my tablets and what tablets I use. How I get my tablets and what tablets I use. Divs are going up in value right now. I wonder if it's because all the temple players are like the uber juicers, the uber temple juicers have stopped playing, or like Pharisia or something. Divs are going up in value. You will leave for vote 1? Maybe, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, but it's not like that many people. Like, the numbers haven't gone down that much today. But maybe it's just like the core, like, people who are uber juicing the temples that are just like, you know, pausing for now and not playing. And as a result, divs themselves are finally gaining some value back. Does group play have a major effect on drop rates? Oh, yeah. 100%. 100%. Juicing groups will get you the most loot. People now run negative rarity temples. That might be a thing too. You're right. That's another thing. The more negative rarity farmers there are, the more, the less divines are dropping. But the funny thing is, I mentioned this on the Prada podcast, but because he was saying like how like negative rarity is underrated and more people should do negative rarity, and I said, yeah, I definitely think it is underrated, and like, but the difference between negative rarity and positive rarity farming is that negative rarity, if everybody's farming negative rarity, there will be too many bases on the market, and at some point people are going to have crafted all their weapons and they're not going to need their bases anymore. Like they're going to have crafted all the gear and the bases themselves are going to be like worthless. Unlike the like currency, which, you know, people are always using currency and exchanging currency. If you just don't need the base item, if you're already done with your crafts, then you don't really need to get any more of it. It's kind of thing where you can always use more currency, but you can definitely run out of a need for bases. Thanks for the videos. I finally feel strong on my character. Yo, let's go. You're welcome. You're welcome. Thanks for watching them. The level 20 spirit gems dropped a lot. Yeah, that makes sense because of negative rarity. Because I think I've heard that negative rarity gives you more spirit gems. More level 20 spirit gems. I got my Spark online. Don't know if I should start having leeches or not. I mean, it depends on your build. Some builds run leech, some builds don't. If you don't complete a map due to the wrong abyss mod, can you keep using the waypoint? No, you cannot. Answer a question about temple. What's the question? I'll try my best to answer it. If you're aiming to min-max tab, what tab mod would you choose? Effectiveness? I would do like rare monsters or rarity and effectiveness. The spirit attributes cost is still, some spirit costs are still too high for like auras or like spirit skills. Like the spirit cost for some spirit gems. Going for the third Sokka on the weapon. Oh, I see some people de-level stuff. Yeah, I mean, it's both. It's some of the attributes are still a little bit too high. I agree, but they have made the attributes a lot easier to hit. Luckily, how can I check the new Hammer or the Gods build? Do you have a link? So Circus-san did not upload a build guide. I don't know if he updated the build guide or not, but here's the video and he has his ninja link to it. I built my path along the edge past that area. I'm still on the right side of the screen using an easy template. Is it still worth to learn the techniques or build the harder temple? Or should I just go with this one? I mean, it depends on what you're looking for, I guess, at the end of the day. Are you okay with having your temple that way? If so, then just keep building it. But if you feel like you want more juice, then you can reconstruct it. Temple building isn't like the... I mean, it takes time, but it's not like it's impossible to rebuild temples. I need to go with Billy. Why do I need to go to Billy? To check out Poe 2 builds? Show skills and DPS? I mean, the DPS on my Glacial Lance is like, I think like 180 something when my rage is stacked up. Yeah, it's like 184. If you want all my skills, just type in XHR POB. It'll show you my build guide. Thinking about Billy is, what should I call it? I feel like I'm gonna get a virus on my computer every time I go to Billy. I know I'm not, but, you know, my tinfoil hat says China's gonna put some sort of tracker on my computer and just track me and just, you know, milk me for all my information. But, you know, it's not like they're not doing that already anyways. I feel like my take on, like, you know, my personal data is that my personal data is already out there. I don't think there's anything I could do to make it so that the my data is not on the internet anymore. I'm Asian, right? Not gonna check track. It's different though. It's different. It's not quite that, because I'm not like mainland China. OnlyFans leak coming soon. I hope that never gets leaked. It would be a tough time if that got leaked. That's like my one way of getting people, like rewarding people for being VVIPs in my stream. Elemental weakness, Cock caster. I think Oracle is definitely the best for that. I don't know if it's worth running it on Stormweaver, to be honest. Like if you had to choose between the two. Of course, if you're like, can I do it on Stormweaver? Yeah, sure. But do I think it's like that good? I think the Oracle is better. Q-Doll in the leak because he had a back camera channel redemption. Damn, what did he have in the back that was that was gonna get leaked? You're confused about my temple layout. I don't have a temple layout. my temple is just for Aziri rushing. Yozakov, I dropped my 7th rite of passage. Nice. Congrats, dude. That's awesome. Did you change anything about it? Because, again, you said you got 5 the entire season, but this past week you've gotten 2. That's insane. Any fun builds are Mirror's gonna sit in my stash forever? I mean, it's your whatever. I don't know. Your definition of fun build could be different from mine. Don't put me. Most people use Blood Mage for Cock. Yes, but I think Oracle is like more consistent for proccing the comets. I mean, both are very, very good. Like if you look at the what is it called? Let's see, right? What is used more for Cock comets? Is it Oracle or is it Blood Mage? So we go Blood Mage, 79% comet, Oracle 36% comet. Oh, I guess you're right. Blood Mage is gonna be the more common one, but I still think Oracle's way better than way better than Stormweaver for Cock. I bricked my 70 plus room by a temple on accident. Oh no, what happened? How'd you brick it? I was arguing with a friend about loop snake and not paying attention. Oh no. And then you looped your snake. Oh no. Dude, that sucks. Dude, that's why I hope that next league, right? They add a so I don't get why the temple is like permanent when you put down the root. They need to make it so that you can undo and like change things around until you press enter temple. That would be so much better, in my opinion. I have no clue why I don't have it that way. What did it do? Reroll crit until critical, reduce damage every time? Yes, that's exactly what inevitable critical does. I don't think temple will even be a big thing next patch. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see how much they nerf it. I'm hoping they'll nerf it to the ground where it's just unplay, like not worth to play. I hope it's still good, but of course not nearly as good as it is right now. stack critical bonus basically? No, you want to stack both crit and critical bonus. Because the thing is, you don't want to have it re-roll that often. Because every time you re-roll, you lose crit damage. So you don't want to re-roll your... you don't want to have low crit on Oracle. You still want to have it as high as possible. Which one of your builds this league do you think can farm Abyss efficiently? I think my current build probably is the best Abyss farmer. Dude, this freaking Xantipes is blocking me. Oh, so I can't go back into it. Interesting. Dude, the Xantipes is freaking blocking me. I wasn't dying for the loop all the time, wasted in one click. This is the first time you've seen somebody do in this room? Really? I mean, it gives you some nice bonuses. It's definitely, you know, if you're building an ideal temple, you're not going to be running this for... If you're running like an actual temple setup, you're not going to be running this room. But I'm not really worrying about my temple. I'm just doing it for Aziri Rush. So my actual, what is it called? Rooms doesn't really matter. Until you die and lose them? Yeah, but you know, just don't die, you know? Just don't die. Easy. I don't try to get golden charms. I just want to meet Hairwist and make some crazy shenanigans, but they're so rare, so I dropped my golden charms while doing this. Wait, golden... Wait, you're trying... So basically you're not trying to get golden? You're not trying to get Rite of Passage? Wait, what do you mean by you drop your golden charm? It's hard to work out the sweet spot? Yeah. I have no idea how Aziri fight goes because Utah never fights her. Yeah, I'll be fighting her. I have a temple. My temple set up to fight her every single time I enter the temple. For the most part. Sometimes it doesn't work out because like some of the rooms get destabilized, but yeah. But also, you don't really get to see the Aziri fight anyways because she just dies in like 5 seconds. You know, Rabbit dropped Rite of Passage? I did see that. Absolutely unethical. Dude, this Xantipes keeps getting in my way. How many regalias do you get out of 10 runs? I mean, it depends on your luck. If you get lucky, you can get 10. If you don't get lucky, you get 0. And on average, you probably get 0. At least that's my experience. Data says 1 of 12, but I've gotten 4 out of 10. I have definitely not gotten that much. What's the pros of Glacial Lance over Explosive Spear? Glacial Lance is better clear, and it looks cooler. That's about it. Two Hitakoras lock at a temple today? Sheesh, congrats. I learned the method, Lisa on a Ritualist build next league, and immediately building a temple for negative rarity. I mean, that's assuming that they don't change temple. Glacial Lance freezes and shields for defense? Eh, it's not really a big deal. It's not the biggest thing in the world.
I thought you preferred to work alone, Thaumaturge.
That's not really why you would pick it, in my opinion. It's just like a nice bonus.
Let nothing stop you.
Alright, let's go fight at Zubi. Let's go. Remember, you need to look respectfully in order to get good drops, guys. In order to get Regalia, you look respectfully, alright? The drop rate of the Regalia goes up by at least 30% if you look respectfully.
Succumb to me. I've no mana. Enough of this.
The temple is useless next to I'll just do Sekabas. Still do my strat, but I rush the map until I see a Were-Wisp. Only wisp I farm is yellow or orange, skipping others. I see. So that way you're getting more maps per hour or whatever. And if I old temple tech and messed up my snake is generator start the meta right now, I have no clue. I don't build a snake. Take me Pochiti. Take me Pochiti. Alright, Regalia. Easy.
Val have a hardened.
20, level 20, level 20, level 20. Ah, level 19. I'm using Snooze. You start with Generator, but we'll move it later for, on the Snake. Doriana's so useful when he's following you. I mean, he's just like a little pet, you know? You know what would make Doriana useful? If he picked up loot for you. Ah. I mean, Headhunter would be kind of, is like not worth anything anyways, but still, you know? It's like, wow, Headhunter, Pog. Wait, why did I leave the temple? I still have more at series to run. I literally have so many, what is it called? So many crystals that I could keep running her. $1,800 divs for an energy shield one? Crazy, yeah. You know, I wish I had an energy shield Regalia, but every time I get one, it blows up for some reason. Every time I get one, it just disappears from my inventory. It's weird. Try playing Poe 1 for the first time. Can't believe I ended up playing 3 hours straight and then close it. Jump back to grinding Poe 2. I'd say that the current Poe 1 league is definitely not the best one for new players either. Like if you want to play PoE 1 for the first time, this is definitely not the league to do it in. Let's see, is this a Abyssal Rogue? Nope, not an Abyssal Rogue. If you hit the ES corrupt at 8,000 divs. Did the latest hotfix mess with Octave medallions? I mean, I don't play Temple, so I don't know, but I'm pretty sure most of the time this stuff happens, it's just RNG. Freezy is harder than normal League Stars Gauntlet. Yep. I'd say like this one in particular is like worse than normal. It's like Pharisia, I'd say in general is not good for a new player. But then, like, the fact that they're doing Gauntlet and as well makes it even harder for a new player to get into it. Yo, what's up, Pluff? How's it going? If you're good at understanding the game, Pharisia right now isn't too bad, but it's me playing Snabs. Yeah, I mean, of course, if you're good at learning, right, any league is fine. But I'd say like this is like the one that's really hard for anybody. Like, if you're gonna choose a league to learn the game for the first time, this is not the one to do it if you want an easy time. The thing is, like, also about learning Phyrecia is that you're kind of learning it's like if you're trying to learn how to play League, but you're playing like if you're playing like ARAM to try to learn how to play League. That's kind of like playing Phyrecia. If you're like, I want to learn how to play Summoner's Rift, but I'm gonna learn how to play Summoner's Rift by playing ARAM only. It is like that. Clearly you're not gonna be learning the game well. Hey, Aeon was light today. Finally got Rocky out of float. Yo, let's go. I've seen a streamer die 20 times in a row. Because the thing is, the game on top of like having the gauntlet stuff right now is like Phyrecia in general just works differently compared to the normal PoE. Like there's completely different ascendancies. The meta is completely different. How you farm stuff is completely different. Like it's very different. I'm very familiar with this streamer. Oh, were you watching Amy? Damn, dude, how can you rat her out like that? The upcoming classes we know about, is there anyone they're most excited for? I want Duelist, not because of the class. I just want Duelist because of swords and Cyclone. Can you explain how to start building Atziri every template method? I watched your video, but I can't make it work. Always despawns most of my stuff after doing Atziri, including the Royal Chamber. Yeah, give me a second. Let me beat this guy real quick. And I'll try. I'll try to explain it, but the way that I explained it in the video is like how I'd explain it to you here. But I'll try my best. What build are you considering? Can I post one? It's sick and works well for Abyss 2. Yeah, sure. Sadly, you can't post it on YouTube. YouTube doesn't let you post links for some reason. But if you want to post a link, you could send it to me on Discord or come over on Twitch and post it. Or just tell me like the name of it. I know you need a sack chamber. Yeah. So basically how it works, right, is you're going to want to have your temple. Let's say this is your temple layout, right? This is going to be the Royal Access Chamber, okay? You need the Royal Access Chamber to be 1 block away from the road. It could be anywhere. It could be here. It could be here. It could be here, right? You just need it to be 1 block away from the main road. How do you get the access chamber? By killing the architect. When you kill the architect, what'll happen is he'll give you a choice of 3 spaces, right, to put these special reward rooms, which include Atziri. Which includes the access chamber. So maybe it might give you a choice to put it right there, and right there, right? This is not good because does not fulfill the requirements, like I said earlier, of it being 1 away. So what you're going to do is you're just going to put your rooms down, or you can skip it. I'd recommend just put random rooms down. So let's say like it tells me to put them right here, right here, right here, right? I'm just going to put them down. Then I'm going to close it. I'm not going to run Atziri. I'm not going to put down the Royal Access Chamber. And then I'm going to go redo Architect again. I'm going to redo Architect and repeating the same thing of like they're going to give me 3 choices for places to put stuff down. I'm going to redo it until it gives me an option to put the Atziri chamber 1 block away from the main road. Okay? So let's say it gave me the choice and my choice was right here. It's like you can put this Atziri Royal Access Chamber right here. Okay, so now you have your access chamber. Now you need to get 2 rooms that will connect to each other and a sacrifice chamber. Okay? So let's say I get garrison and armory. These two rooms connect to each other. So I'm going to put them right there, connecting to the Royal Axe Chamber. Now, you have your sack chamber. The easiest way is just to put it here. Okay? And then you're going to use your sacrifice chamber to remove this, the garrison. And then you're set. And that's it. And then you're going to want to build this out a little bit, though. You're going to want to build this out a little bit, just so that it doesn't have a chance to destabilize everything. And after your run, it'll be like this. And then you're just going to put a room here every single time. After your run. That is how you do it. Hopefully that makes sense. You posted on my Discord? Okay. Oh, Gia's build. Yeah, I know about Gia's build. Yeah, I actually featured Gia's build. Gia's a friend of the channel. I like that build a lot. The Ember Fusillade is really cool. Why do you need a sack chamber though? Can't connect any room directly? No, the reason why you need a sack chamber is you needed to sacrifice the room. So if you don't have the sacrifice chamber, right? This is going to be connected to the main path, and you can't have that. You can't have that. You need the sacrifice chamber because when you have a sacrifice chamber, it allows you to get rid of this room. You need the sacrifice chamber to get rid of that. So I put it down without connecting the access chamber or the road, and can repeat doing temple without architect until you get the required rooms. So I put it down without connecting the access chamber, like this, right? Okay. Yep. And then repeat doing temple without architect until you get the required rooms. Exactly. You don't even need to do the temple. Like, you can just go in and close the temple itself. I want to try one temple with left side gonna be snake, right side is gonna be farming at Ziri. I think there's a setup where you can do it so that you're farming at Ziri every other time on like a snake. I'm pretty sure there's a setup that does that. So you can have both a snake and be able to run at Ziri all the time. Am I running Essence Atlas? Right now, yes, but it's just... I don't even know if it's that good. I'm just still running it just because... There's, like, the thing is, there's nothing else you can really do that much on your, like, Atlas tree to really juice Omen of Light farming. So I'm just doing Essences just for, like, a little bit of extra income every now and then. Just check, if I kill at Ziri, it won't brick my temple. If you have the setup done correctly, it won't brick your temple. I don't know what the setup is for to be able to run at Ziri and the temple. I don't know. I've never played it. I've never done it before. I've never looked it up. But I know there is one. Glad you're still loyal, Bo2. How do you get Reliquary Vault keys? They're just random drops. Are you doing Abyss right now in order to... Are you not doing Abyss to avoid Legion? I'm still doing Abyss. I'm still doing Abyss. Tonight is just a chill farming night where we're not doing any, like, special thing. We're not, like, trying to do research. We're not trying to do anything. We're just chill farming. I have half a tab of those damn keys. Yeah, I don't even pick them up anymore. Because, like, the likelihood of you getting something good is so low, it's not worth my time to go to the thing and actually, like, open up the Reliquary Vault keys. Are we making bank today? That's the goal. How does it save frenzy charges? Type in !POB. It'll show you my guide for this build, and at the top, it'll tell you how the frenzy charges work.
Your interruption changes nothing. My reign begins now.
I got a headhunter for Reliquary.
The flow of time.
Took like 70 keys. Damn, that's real lucky. I mean, this league, not so much, because headhunters aren't really worth much, but that's definitely lucky. Where'd this guy go? Oh, he's right here. What the heck? How did he get over there? Come on! Where's my Garacons? Where's my Garacons? God, the beginning of the league? Sheesh. Alright, well, there's more where that came from. There's more where that came from. I'm farming for that gem right now as well. Am I not running Visions? I am. That was a post Visions map already. I already ran it once.
They are using you. Everyone is simply using you.
Cold enough for ya?
I need new belt tech next season. Headhunter maybe legit stop farming Abyss. I mean, you can run other belts. You can run. There's nothing quite as comfortable as running Headhunter though, unfortunately. But you know, there's like if you're running like ES or something, you can think about running Soul Tether to get to leech ES and stuff. Brother, can you please just get closer to me? Oh my, stop spawning your cloud, sir. Liege incoming. That's a good joke, man. That's a good joke. That's a good joke. I pretty much never Liege after like the first spawn. I only Liege when they just crawl out the pit. Because I'm either too close or something bugs out. Or like my heralds kill him. Lies? True. I'm asking Google AI if it knows any theories about farming other abyss monsters. It has opinions. I mean, I feel like all the you're probably just gonna get a ton of tinfoil hat theories that people have posted on Reddit or something like that. If you're asking the AI. We need an AI to play Path of Exile. Like we need an AI bot to play Path of Exile to try to figure out all of the other you know, the theories for the other legions, all the other factions, and how to get special drops from them. What? Oh my god, dude. Like I said, it only happens when I'm like, when they first come out. Because I'm either too close or freaking heralds kill them. I never Liege after they've come out the hole. And I'm like kiting them. I was gonna drop the game after first and Pearl Chains and chilled ground. Just play Pathfinder. Darkness and Throne, but I don't know about which version. I mean, it depends on your build and what you want. But I mean, I'd say like if you're looking to run Darkness and Throne instead of like a Headhunter, probably the best one would probably be for Boots. That way you just get movement speed or something like that. Or if you're playing Pathfinder, sprint speed. That's also really good. I played Soft on Cold Pen with Rocky. That's such a difference. Everything's dead instantly. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, it's so much more damage. That's why it's like the damage multiplier is insane. Lantern with Palm of the Dreamer seems to keep killing right as they come out. The AoE effect. Yeah, the Palm of the Dreamer will kill them instantly. It's the same reason why Heralds will kill the enemies too. Because Heralds can go through the cloud. It's really annoying. Wish it wasn't the case. But Heralds are still better than the Palm. Because the Palm will just keep killing it no matter what. Heralds, you need other, like, it's not as strong. Yo, what's up, Brat? How's it going? How am I this morning? I'm doing well. We're chilling. We're hanging, just playing the game for funsies tonight. Not doing any research, not doing any science. Just killing things and having a good old jolly time. 550k dual dip on Glacial Lands are crazy now. Nice. Oh. Took Sorp to play? Nice. Are you enjoying it? Hardcore solo self-found? I mean, I'm not against it. What build is skill did I level with before Glacial Lands? Or did I use it as soon as it became available? I mean, I leveled with Twisters, but I wouldn't recommend most people leveling with Twisters. I'd recommend leveling with, like, if you want to use spears, just use, like, Lightning Spear, or just use your favorite leveling build. You could use, like, Essence Drain Contagion, you could do Hollow Palm, whatever you want. Do you have to complete the whole map in Abyssal Depths, or you just run the boss section? I don't complete the whole map. Try to just have at least one run. I mean, I'm not opposed to doing it, but I just still have build ideas I want to do this league. Fun while Jonathan is in charge? Yeah, blasphemy. No pressure. I mean, I'll probably play it at some point. There's still a while left before PoE 1 League starts. The new PoE 1 League, like, what is it called? There's still a while until we get 328. So I'll probably end up playing it at some point.
Can't trust anything in this place.
Look forward to it? Yeah. I'll play at some point. And this time I won't be doing something stupid like playing some challenge build. I won't be playing Caltrops Amazon or Hand of Chayula Monk. This time I'm actually playing a proper build. Because man, that was rough. Playing something dumb like that was definitely not a great decision for running hardcore solo Southbound. Geowall Titan? I don't know. We'll see what I end up running with. Why would I do that? I don't know. I was just trying to make it fun for the stream. Do something fun for you guys. I mean, I still like Corrupting Cry Titan, but I don't think that's viable anymore. I don't think Corrupting Cry is a viable build anymore, unfortunately. I wish it was, but I don't think it is. Because that's what I played my first time doing hardcore solo Southbound, and that was a lot of fun. What's the next build I'm thinking of? I'm thinking about doing a Sunder build. I think I'll be doing a Sunder build. I feel like the new Sunder is like a lot more comfy to map with, and you know, we could use like the support gem that makes it so fissures can branch out. Well, like instead of creating a wall, it creates like like splits out. I think that works with it. So I'm gonna try that on Sunder and see how it feels. Because I think Sunder could also just be a good abyss farming thing too. Because I think Sunder's strong enough to basically just one-shot the Abyss monsters. What's this Hennessy? Probably Titan is my guess. Probably Titan. We'll see. Especially because I already have a Titan built, so I don't have to re-level campaign. I know those Amanama rares getting stuck in the black smoke. It shouldn't happen unless they're like stuck in terrain. Like if you're like, for example, like the hole and it's like stuck between the hole and the wall or something like that. That's when it can get stuck. But unless that's happening, they should move out of the cloud. How many divines do I get from a map? What do you mean? Like when I'm mapping, how many divines do I get? Like from one map? Or what do you mean? Do I temple? I don't run temple. This is just Aziri rushing. I don't have a snake. Cheering for you, always good to see some different skills being scaled. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. I mean, there are some. There's already some Sunder builds out there. Not for me though. Yeah, true. I'm only using one skill. Pretty much, yeah. This build that I'm playing only uses one skill. But not every build will only use one skill. Mine does though. I use one skill. The other two skills on my bar, these two are just for buffing my main skill, basically. Yep. Nope. This guy's so annoying. I'm trying to get an operation done, and dude's just coming and shooting me while I'm on the bed. How much does the build cost now? I mean, I haven't really updated it. I haven't not upgraded for like a week, because I've just been running like various experiments on like farming strategies, so I haven't really had an opportunity to upgrade it. Do I have any specific loot builder for this build? Nope, not really. I just use I'm just using Filter Blade right now. Using specific loot filters for builds, that's a lot of work. I'm a lazy man. I don't want to do all that work. Which one do you think is better? Gain extra elemental or flat elemental? Flat elemental. Depends a little bit on the build, because like if your build is only scaling one elemental, it might be better to get a gain as elemental of that same elemental you're scaling. But for the most part, flat elemental is going to be better. Trying to get a temple going and it's hard, might give up. Kids and work don't allow me to do it. I mean, you can do what I'm doing. Do Aziri Rush. Aziri Rush, just do Aziri Rush and mapping.
Uchiti burns for me, and me alone. You cannot stop us.
Give it everything you have.
How much ES regalias have I dropped? I've gotten 2. And for some reason, both of them have blown up. It's weird. Both of them have disappeared from my inventory. Remember, look respectfully to get regalias. Look respectfully to increase regalia drop by at least 30%.
Enough of this!
Miso, what the fuck?
Understand our connection. They could never understand.
Look respectfully, boys. Look respectfully to increase chance of getting regalia. If you don't look, your drop chance is reduced by 30%. I have a donation where you send the corrupts to keep them? What do you mean by send the corrupts? I mean, I could corrupt stuff for you, but I typically don't take free handies. No, I do not give nor take free handies, because you never know where those free handies have been. Alright, regalia. Right here. Easy.
Cheers me up like Robin Val blind.
That's not a regalia. That's not a regalia. Double cultivation orb though. Not bad, not bad. I got a glove for you, necklace. I'm done with this league, so Sanctify or gamble it. Just the glove and the neck didn't sell. I mean, I'm happy to sank it.
And that's that. Right, Ruger.
Is second wind? No. I don't even know who's still playing second wind right now. Is there anybody still playing second wind that's like streaming? They're on PoE1 playing Phyrecia. Waiting Ange unlock. Oh, it's fine. I'm gonna, you know, I'll just run another map, and then after that, you can send it to me. No, all good, all good. The thing is, though, it's kind of crazy that, like, I mean, I understand Phyrecia is not like a new league per se, right? But the number of people who are playing Phyrecia is not even that big if you're looking at like player counts on Steam, at least. Of course, you know, there's more people playing outside of Steam, right? But at least on it should all be proportionate. I think today Phyrecia peaked at like 50,000 players. Is it the keepers? I mean, I think they did some changes to keepers, right? They did some changes like the league mechanic. Some people take it. I think Evie said he played enough of Poe, etc. Oh, so he's just like not even playing Poe in general. He's just doing some sort of like variety content or something like that. You're mostly playing for the mystery box. I do think there are a lot of people who are playing for the mystery box. It is true. I mean, I already got my mystery box, so you know, I don't need to play it anymore.
Winter's sting.
No. What is it about mystery box? If you get to level 90 or something in Phyrecia, you get 2 mystery boxes for free.
Need mana.
1 at 50? Oh, 1 at 50 and 1 at 90 then, right? Yeah, 1 at 50, 1 at 90. I have 60 room, 2 big snake chain temple, Architect connected 1 room. If I kill the Architect, from my understanding, Architect will move to a place where there's no rooms connected. What if all empty slots will not create the... Wait, will the Architect stay where it is? Yeah. The Architect can stay where it is if there's nowhere for it to move. This is a Bone Spear without Telly. Are you talking about Bone Spear from like PoE? Not PoE. From Diablo 4. Because it definitely is very similar to Bone Spear in Diablo 4. Is there a way to sell items from your inventory but not have to go back to NPC to sell? No. You have to go to the NPC to sell. Oh, Diablo 2. I don't know. I've talked about this plenty of times, but growing up, I didn't even know Diablo 2 existed. I didn't know Diablo 2 existed until like 2010. Even though I was a Blizzard kid, because I played a lot of Warcraft. Well, that's because my cousin played a lot of Warcraft 3 and Warcraft Frozen Throne. So we all played that together. But he never played Diablo, so I just didn't know Diablo existed. I mean, back then, information was a lot harder to get. And, like, my parents didn't buy me, like, PC Magazine or, like, you know, Game Informer or anything like that. So it was like, unless I was, like, looking for it on the internet, which, you know, during that time, it was not as easy to look for things on the internet, and you didn't have as much access to it. You just didn't know. I was a gooner for Andariel. What the hell? What the hell? Oh, I was 16 out of Korean friend that played Diablo 2, WoW, CS 1.6, and StarCraft. I played StarCraft. I played CS 1.6. I did not play WoW because my parents wouldn't pay for a subscription. I thought WoW was an expansion for Frozen Throne, and I was so excited. And then when I found out it wasn't, I was so sad. Ooh, sack chamber. Can I do a build with Pathfinder? Unfortunately not. It requires Ritualist. What is this temple? I mean, it's just I just Aziri farm. I don't care about anything but Aziri. So I just push it in random places. Here's where I'll invite you at temple. I finished D4 season in 2 days, went over Po 2 and been playing since. Yo, let's go. I heard the C4 season was pretty good though. I heard a lot of people really liked it. I was watching Meta yesterday play FF online, FF14. FF14, right? I'm not a fan of FF14. I just don't like the combat. Was Meta streaming? I haven't seen that guy in a while. Hope that guy's doing well. His parents locked him out of porn website and Aziri is just a substitute. But yeah, back in the day, my parents would they would never pay for a subscription service, so I never played WoW, and I didn't want it. Like, I wanted WoW to be a sequel to Frozen Throne, and it definitely was not that. It definitely was not a sequel to the Frozen Throne, that's for sure. Still want to play resubbed Final Fantasy XIV, several expansion story left to enjoy. I don't know, man. I'm not a story enjoyer for games, so it's just not my thing. It doesn't appeal to me. Who the hell is jerking off in the corner? Is you. This fool is out here jerking off in the corner. Ooh, a Jacocles. Blasphemy? A free will enjoyer. Like Cyberpunk or Skyrim. Dude, I played so much Skyrim when it first came out. Man, that was my first Elder Scrolls, and sheesh, I had such a good time. I got introduced to it because my roommate was a big Elder Scrolls fan and in college, and he was like, yo, you gotta check this game Skyrim out. And I was like, can it be that good? Is it that good? And I played it, and it was fun. It was a good-ass time, for sure. A couple of weeks ago, got a couple mod packs. I mean, I feel like you're always playing Skyrim again. Playing it with mods. We had Daggerfall in primary school. O2 campaign on release. Equip. Playing final 10 days of Last League. Enjoy post so much more. But I still have much to learn. I mean, we're always learning stuff in PO2. I don't think anybody stops learning about PO2. There's always something new you can learn, no matter how long you've played it. Because one, you know, they always introduce new content. But two, there's so much things to learn about that it doesn't matter if you're like, you know, years of PO experience or brand new. There's always going to be something that you don't know about it. Elder Scrolls 2 for UPs at home. Learning about new stuff of PO2 every week. Exactly. There's always new things to learn. Why not Pharisia at the moment? I just still want to play PO2. Simple as that. Simple as that. I'll play 328 again. I keep telling people I'll play 328, but Pharisia, I think I'm gonna skip out on this one. $13 hours in PO2 and still feels like I'm new. Probably gonna reach 350 and Pharisia and stop. Yeah, I think most people said that a lot of people say that they're only playing for the mystery box. I'll probably start my you know, hardcore solo self-found at some point too. I think I have one more build left in me for trade, and then afterwards we're gonna probably go over to this solo self-found, hardcore solo self-found. I would do second mystery box now, but I haven't gotten there on my previous league, so it would be a miracle to reach it. I mean, you might, you know, who knows, right? Maybe you enjoy it a lot, maybe you enjoy playing it, and then you end up spending more time on it than you'd think. I mean, I think PO 1 for Pharisia, like, PO 1 in general is a very enjoyable game. And, I don't know how much, I never read the patch notes for Pharisia, so I don't know how much they changed the actual league mechanic itself. Because I know the league mechanic was kind of, when I played it in 327, it kind of lacked depth and like didn't really give you that much to do in the end game. But if they changed it up, which I was watching mods earlier, and they got, like, for example, they got rid of the walls inside of the hive. So if they change some stuff that makes it more rewarding and more rewards more like knowledge and depth, I think it could be pretty good. Really good at crafting, that's it. Yeah, it's really good at giving you like easy crafts, basically. 9 your PDF base for it? Damn. I have a mirror. Can I make this build with that? 100%. I mean, this character is not even worth close to a mirror. Well, actually, the weapon is, you know, similar. It is somewhat close to a mirror, but yeah, no. You don't have to. You can build the build itself without a mirror. A divine. Nothing really new. Some others since is the 327 launch. Because the thing is, for me, right, the League mechanic was such a nothing burger, if that makes sense. I just didn't enjoy the League mechanic that much. It was like, it was not rewarding to do, and it wasn't that fun. It's just like, either you're doing more of Old Breach, or maybe you're doing Hive, and that was kind of sometimes I felt like the Hive was more annoying than it was fun. There's a QOL patch. Don't take your limbs and Temple offer same limbs and token run. Yeah. I know that one. But I just don't care about it enough. Because then if I don't take the limbs, now I need to go back and like pick up the limbs that I missed out on. And I'm just like, that's too much work. What a rebel. You know, that's me, all right. I'm a rebel. Are mirrors drops in specific content? No. Mirrors can drop from anything. But if you have a very well built out temple, the mirrors, like, you know, it'll have a higher drop rate in the temple than outside the temple. Because temple is just like uber juice when it comes to drops this league. You know what I thought was like the coolest thing in PoE 1 back in the day? I thought the Oni Goroshi was such a cool weapon. And the fact that you can only get it from Hillock was so cool. I hope they add more stuff like that in Path of Exile 2. Like, what if they add, like, the Crowbell weapon? It's like a two-handed mace that you can only get from the Crowbell. And it's like a freaking, just like a beast-ass weapon. Comes with its own skill and everything. Build-defining weapon. You can reset this instance? I mean... I guess.
Give unto me your desire.
Give unto me your desire. But the thing is, after you kill Crowbell, can you oh, I guess you can't kill again. It would have to be something like, you know, you can't kill again after you kill it. Is Geonor's way handler? Yeah.
Enough of this.
I've actually never tried killing Geonor again or any of the Act bosses again. I'm assuming in the campaign you can't kill the Act bosses again after you kill them, right? So you could definitely have something similar for like the Act bosses. and have like an act boss specific drop. And it's just like a really powerful version of their weapon or something that they're using. That'll be really cool. How people farm for fishing rods? Was there a way to get the tree to give you the fishing rod? Take me, Puchiti. Oh, you can? I see.
How it happens. Come on, hurry.
Hammer of the Gods, but it was Zesh Big Hand. That would be really cool. That would be a cool skin. Regalia. Yes! Like I said, you gotta look at it respectfully. It increases the drop rate of the Regalia by 30%. Time for a vault. What are you talking about? Guys, can you just let me sell it for money for once? What's it worth? It's worth a lot. It's worth, right now, unidentified, 518 divine orbs. 519 divine orbs. Worth approximately 6 empty squares in the inventory. Which wisp type is the best on the Atlas tree? The yellow one. Vivid. Vivid wisps. That's it. I'm doing a temple just to kill her. When I discover a point and go back to town and back to it, same point, why does it reset? So instances only last 15 minutes for the most part. There are some maps where it lasts longer, but instances only, for the most part, most instances only last 15 minutes. So if you go back beyond that 15-minute point, the map will reset and create a new instance. I can easily get 1k divines for $5 on eBay with just a click of the button. Damn, this guy's getting outed. He's outing himself. Self-report. This guy's self-reporting himself. Get up, GGG. Get up, Jonathan. That's the guy. He's the cause for all the problems. He's the cause for all the inflation in the economy. It's not the temple. It's this guy. Let me get a Kulmok's gaze or Kurgel's gaze or whatever. Please, 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 please. Never lucky. Your RMT bot and stream center. You're having a RMT bot. Your stream says a lot more about you than it does him. Open my notepad. Why do you guys keep wanting me to open my notepad? I don't get it. Lock me up, lock me up. Well, this guy's a kink for getting chained up. What the hell? That's kind of... What's up, Nopis? How's it going? Alright. Here we go, boys. We're going to put it right over... Energy Shield. No! No! Not again. Not again. Don't do this to me again, game. Please. Not again. Oh, no. What is this for? What is this for? You know what must be done? Here, Regalia. Well, no, you don't use a Vol on the Regalia. You don't use a Vol on the Regalia. You use the infusers. So let's divine Jit real quick. All right. 270, 278, 228, 292. 292 with 20% all res. How much is it worth? 1,600 divines. Oh my god. Okay, let's hit these infusers. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. Okay. 26%. 26%. All right. Oh wait, we don't need to eat this. We just cultivate it. That's right. We cultivate it. Where's my cultivator? All right. And then we hit it with the cultivation. Oh, come on, please. Please, 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 please. Please give me a good roll for once. I've blown up 2 of these already. I just need 1 to make up for everything. Come on.
You got it set
Mark,
to M for mini.
Jonathan, I have not come to you in a while. Come on, please, 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 please.
It worked!
Oh my god. I don't know, man. Alright. Mark, Jonathan, it's been a while since I've come to you. Please. Please just let me get energy shield. And not blow up this armor for once. They say 3rd time's the charm. And I hope that's the case for me. If not... Oh my god, dude. Pre-typed LFG. If not, Jonathan, I'm gonna give you some choice words when I see you at ExileCon, alright? I'm gonna give you some choice words. Alright, we're gonna put it right here. This is the spot. This is the spot right here. Boom! And then we go again in 3, 2, 1, goodbye. Oh wait, wrong base. Which one is it? This one. And then we go 3, 2, 1, goodbye. How does this happen every time, guys? How does this happen every time? I could have had so much more money. That's my 3rd one, guys. That's the 3rd one we've blown up. There's no way. Oh my god, dude. What do we do? What are all these divines for? So what do you say? The gloves, if they brick, just extract and keep the tech rods. Necklace, corrupt, or sank, up to you. Okay. So these ones, right? Let's see what happens here. 3, 2, 1. Boom. I mean, you already gave me the orb of sanctification, so we might as well. is I mean, I feel like corrupting's better than Sank because, like, honestly, corrupting is better than Sank because this does not, like, it can't get the plus spells. So definitely it's a corrupt angle. All right, let's see here. What do we get on the corruption? Mizo the Magician, he makes wealth disappear. Yeah. You joke around until I hit this big corruption right here. Kabam! 15 strength. Okay, whatever. Should I hit it with another one of these? Actually, no, I can't do it. That's only equipment or... Oh, no, equipment is everything. Send it with one of these? You want me to put a Architect Orb on it? All right. 3, 2, 1, goodbye. Oh, wow, it didn't disappear. What happened to it? 1 all res. I mean, I don't think that's anything, right? Fitty Spirit. I mean, it's gonna be impossible to find anything equal to this. It's gonna be impossible to find anything equal to, that is anywhere close to this. Was one max res? I mean, max res is okay. I don't think it's that crazy. It's okay. How to extract the socket? You use a what is it called? This one, an orb of extraction. That's how you get that's how you extract the socket. You're logged off for the league. All right, sounds good, man. I guess I'll put this into the emergency funds. There it is. How much is this worth, man? 4 cold lightning. Wow, it's actually not worth that much. I thought this would be worth way more. It's only about 1,200 divs for freaking 4 ATD. Do we throw a orb of corruption on this? Do we corrupt this? No, we Gamba. I mean, I'm not. It's not even mine. It's not even mine. Well, I mean, it is mine, but like, it technically was given to me. It was a handy.
All right, your order is registered.
I wasn't gonna use it, so all right. Here we go, boys. Boo! All right. Goodbye. Well, I guess it's back to the maps. Guys, it's as though I didn't even get a regalia at all. It's as though I did. Guys, I never got a regalia. Do you guys remember me having a regalia? I don't think I ever had one. Back to Omen of Liege. Liege Far, excuse me? And then I lost a 4-4 ATD too. I don't know. I never had one of those. I never had one of those. Is the season cooked? No? Why is it cooked? I sure hope you don't gamble IRL. I mean, I do enjoy going to the casino, but I've never won before. But I don't spend that much money at the casino. I give myself like a $300 budget whenever I go to the casino. And if I'm done with those, if I run out of money, I'm done. checks out. Do you know why Injurious Castiel has highlighted Divine Color and never sings filter? Try to Google, but I can't find answers. I think it might not, like, I don't think it's really worth that much. I think it's just he just put it there and he hasn't changed it. I think maybe at one point during the season it was worth something decent. I have no clue. Most gamblers stop before they win big. You see, I would. You see, that is the mindset that I have when it comes to PoE gambling. But when it comes to gambling my IRL money, I'm not like, you know, I ain't XQC, guys. I can't just go and throw in all my money and just be like, yeah, I don't really care. Money is not of a, you know, it doesn't matter to me. That's not how it works. You're going off to bed? All right, sounds good, man. Thanks for hanging. Appreciate it. I don't quite have XQC money, so I can't really just go in and just throw away all my money IRL. The real risk from gambling comes when you win, once you win big. I mean, I have, like, you know, gone up positive before while gambling. Like, I think I've won, like, 400 bucks off of slots one time. But then I continued to play because, you know, that was like literally at the beginning of my casino trip. I'm like, am I gonna stop gambling? No. And I lost it all. Like, I go to Vegas on like a vacation and I'm, you know, it's literally day one. I hit the 400. What am I gonna do? Stop gambling? What else am I gonna do? What happened right now, Beef? Oh, I blew up another energy shield regalia. And I blew up a 4/4 I blew up a 4/4 against the darkness. Based? I mean, at that point, that $400 was just extra money for me to have fun with, right? Go to Vegas with 400, then kick it with beef. Win 400, then kick it with beef. Which beef? Beef on the mic? Or addicted to beef? There's multiple beefs in here. Oh shit! I forgot to Jacocles the sack chamber earlier. Oh my god, I goofed. I done goofed, boys. I forgot the Jacocles the sack chamber earlier. You should have only played with your winnings? Well, the thing is, right? At some point, I was like, well, you know, I'm still here. People are still here. We're still at the casino. I guess I'm gonna play more. Like I said, you know, I go in with $300, and then whatever I win at the end of it, I take home. But it just so happens that every time I go in with $300, I lose it all. Like, the goal is to have that $300 last me the whole trip. So what am I gonna do? Just stop playing? Like, oh no, I lost my $300 or my winnings. Am I just gonna stop gambling at that point? No, I still got $300 left. Why would I stop? It's like saying that, you know, you're going to go to a movie theater and just leave halfway through. I've gotten my money's worth out of this movie. I don't need to finish the movie or anything like that. I'm just gonna leave. You know, that's just not how it works. Ooh, Jacocles. Do you guys have a favorite game to play when you're at the casino? Mine is... I don't know why, but I really like playing the slots. I don't know. I always lose, but I just enjoy playing slots. I'm just pressing a button. I press one button, I see the colors, you know, the numbers go. But I just think it's a lot of fun. Do I just have like brain rot or something like that and just really like seeing flashy colors? Pai Gow, Baccarat, Roulette, Hold'em. Slots are closest to Poe. I mean, I guess that's true. It is pretty close to Poe. Flappy Bird. Yoza Eddie. Everybody likes loose slots. I'll play a lot of craps too. Claps is another game that I'll play at the casino. But that's only because like you can really slow play craps. You go like a pretty cheap craps table or like play like digital craps or something like that, and then you just sit there and you just get the drinks. Whenever the drinks lady comes over, you just grab a couple drinks and you're good to go for the next little bit. You prefer poker? I Trevor and Rainwatt and Pants Bricked Syndrome watching Miso every day. Craps the fairest game because it pays you the true odds. See, Craps is kind of like what is it called? It's in a way, it's like building a deck, you know? It's like building a temple, building a deck. You build out your little empire, right? You start, you know, earning money, and then you start putting your money in different places. That way you get a steady return every single round until somebody craps out. And then you're sad because your temple destabilizes. It really is. Craps is basically playing building a temple in Path of Exile. That's really what it is.
Must be out of my bloody mind.
Yo, Zaplonk, how are you doing, man? Cold enough for ya? Dude, so I posted the my video today on YouTube talking about how I think that, you know, that this league has had like the best you know, what is it called? It's had the best retention out of all the leagues, and like, you know, how I think like the economy, even though it's like kind of fucked, but like the actual act of getting money in this game league is like so good because you kind of do whatever you want and get money. And then every time I see somebody who comments like, "Oh, this is like the worst league for like casual players," you know, it's only for streamers or whatever, right? I can tell that guy stopped playing the game, stopped playing the league, like maybe like, you know, week 2 or something like that. I can tell that guy stopped playing the game a long time ago, and is just like spouting shit that you know, he's like, "Yeah, this is how I feel about the game," without any like actual, you know, he didn't actually even play the game. Good video, thank you. Because this league is actually one of the best leagues for casual players, because you don't need to build a temple to gain money. You can do so many things to gain money, and you don't even need to learn how to, like, you don't have to have like any like deep techniques to actually gain money. Life is like building a temple 2, work out, find a job, find a cool girl, then it destabilizes. Oh no. Oh no. I'm sorry. Is that from first-hand experience? Hold'em is chill. Most of the time you're folding, talking, then girls come by and give you a massage. Am I using Paladin weapon effect? Yes. It is, in my opinion, the best weapon effect in Path of Exile 2 right now. I don't think there's a better one that you can use at the moment. First time I'm able to dip my toes into crafting? Yeah, because you can actually get crafting materials. It's crazy. It doesn't work anymore for you? What do you mean by that? My graphics settings? I mean, I just have, what is it called? DLSS, DLA, high. I don't know, like, if the graphics are, like, really makes that big of a difference. Or, like, whether the effect works or not. I don't know. Maybe it's a certain thing that you have set that changes it. I have no clue. Gonna keep crying it. Crazy temple builds actually help the farm market in other areas where the temple runners need the materials. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. That is 100% what happened. Like, you would never have a world where, like, breach splinters and, like, you know, X-Splinters always kind of gets kind of expensive because nobody wants to do it. But you never have a world where breach splinters are worth that much. It's like 15 to a div. Because normally, breach is, like, one of the most popular, you know, farming methods. Or, like, mapping methods. But this league, because of nobody's running it, nobody's doing maps, you actually have splinters being worth a lot. Delirium splinters being worth a lot, like everything. So it's like, you kind of have a very, like, nice little economy setup where, like, you know, temple runners are helping the people outside a temple by providing them with money, or maybe if you're running Abyss, you get the Abyss tabs from temples, and then the people outside the temple farm everything else for the temple runners. I mean, that's what happens when you have, like, a, you know, multiple farming methods that work out well, because, like, everybody's farming something different. So as a result, what ends up happening is that everything is worth a little bit more because not everybody's farming the same thing. In the past, it was pretty much just like, oh, you farm rarity and get divines, or you ran, like, you know, Sekimas to get money. But this league, it's like everything is like everything can kind of make money. What am I farming today? I'm just doing normal stuff. Just doing temple and, like, doing Aziri Rush and doing what is it called? And doing Omen of Light farming. I've been doing so much, like, experimenting that I kind of wanted to spend some time just, like, doing normal stuff today. Temple loot needs to be tweaked a little bit. It's kind of nuts. Yeah, but the thing is, like, I feel like if it's tweaked, there's definitely not going to be as many people running temple. And the stuff outside the temple is going to be worth less. But that's why we need more things to farm. If there are more things to farm, then it's going to be, again, people are going to spread between them. And then every individual thing is going to be worth more because of that. What am I planning to make next? I'm thinking about making a Sunder build. Maybe like a Sunder Titan.
Let nothing stop you.
Yo, what's up, Mr. Nerd Who Lives? How are you doing? How to get Royal Axe Chamber is a random card? No, you kill the Architect. You kill the Architect, and then you click on his little console, and then you can place the Royal Axe Chamber from there. It probably won't drop that much raw currency in the future if it goes core and more of the incursion materials. There's definitely gonna nerf the drop rate of divines and stuff like that for sure. Got 3 headhunters in 1 temple earlier.
Enough of
Remember, you gotta look at Adziri respectfully in order to get a buff drop rate on your regalias. Respectfully look at Adziri. If you don't look at her, you don't get their buff drop rate. That's the only reason why I'm zooming in, because I want to get a better drop rate for my regalias. There's no other reason why I'm zooming in. Alright, guys? Don't get it twisted, alright? That's the only reason why. This is how it happened. Here it is.
Reckon these Val have a hardened problem.
Regalia. Why don't you kill her faster? I one-shot her. What do you? Why don't I kill her faster? That was a joke. All right. For your rest in peace. That was definitely Farmer on an alt. If you were to make a shield wall build, would you go Titan or Warbringer? I'm not sure what the meta is, to be honest, because I know Warbringer can make it so you have no cooldown on your war cries, which synergizes with shield wall. But I don't know if there's like a way to bypass that. Like I know you could bypass some war cries with power charges, or not power charges, endurance charges. But I don't know if that's like kind of like easy to do or not. So I'd say like the easiest one probably to make is probably Warbringer, but I don't know what the meta is. But I've heard Shield Wall Titan is like the kind of the in general what people go. So I would assume that there's a good way to get bypass the cooldown of the war cries. But I just don't know what the tech is. It's with Rage? Hot single lieges in your area. I hate this guy. I can't believe you posted that picture on the Discord. I'm sure that was you. That was a picture of your computer right there. You're out here getting like 1,000,000 lieges. Does the idle level of tablet affect how high the modifiers are rolled? No. There's no tiers for tablet modifiers. What build is this? This is my Ritualist Glacial Lance build. You can type !POB and it'll lead you to the guide for it. POB, B as in boy. I'm still able to do Omen farming with a Cock Blood Mage, Elemental Weakness. Yeah, I think so. People have said that they've been able to do it. I haven't done it personally, but enough people have come in here saying that they're able to do it that I think it's possible, for sure. You're welcome. You're welcome. Selling all your gear and committing. Damn, dude. This guy's going all in. Oh, wait. You know what? I realized I didn't have Deli on that. Fuck. No wonder why the drops are so bad. I always do that, man. I always go into the map and forget to get the Deli. Because I go like a direction that the mirror's not in. So my rite of passage to find this is the build, and it's worth it. Damn. Dude, I should get a rite of passage, honestly. Actually, I can't even use it because I need the Nascent Hope Thawing Charm. Because if I don't use it, I get freaking frozen too often. Oh god, I have to do Forge? Oh, disgusting. Disgusting. I swear to god, I'm just not even gonna run overrun on that. I'm just gonna go rush to the end of the map. Try your build with the right and it got frozen every second. Yeah, sadly, you gotta use the Nascent Hope. It's unfortunate. It's really unfortunate. Maybe in the future when they give us more charm slots, we'll be able to use it with this build. Because like they did say that they do plan to give us the ability to get more than 3 charm slots. So I'm hoping that means that we'll be able to get like 4, 5, however many charm slots. And then maybe we'll even be able to build like a charm build, you know? 2 of those is really necessary? Yeah. It can't, it doesn't, you can't, it doesn't keep up with your Glacial Lances if you only have 1. Because you can't, it doesn't generate charges, like it doesn't activate if the duration is still going. Like you see how it's like got a little duration meter under it? So it doesn't activate if the duration meter is still going down. And you can see that I'm throwing way faster than the duration meter itself. Gain a charm slot, lose 50 life and 50% life and mana on per cast. I mean, that is a very GG thing to do. Were they supposed to give us up to 6 slots? I don't know what the max slots they said they were supposed to give us up to, but they did say that at some point they did want us to get more than 3. Like, have the ability to. Not every character is going to have more than 3, but if you, like, build certain things or whatever. Because especially right now, like, if you think about it this way, the belt gives you... You can get up to 3 charm slots on your belt, but you don't even need 3 charm slots. Because, like, you get 2 by default, or 1 by default from the campaign. So you only need 2 on your belt to get max. Maybe reserve for the shaman? Well, I think we like Ritualist probably too, because Ritualist does have charm interactions. What the heck happened there? I didn't even walk in the cloud. Where do I find Adelui's Bloodletting? You gotta, what is it called? You gotta get it as a drop from the... Say Sealed Vaults, I think is the map, is what it's called. Got your Maven hat and Poe 1? Nice. Thanks for reminding me Kirax Vault was a thing. I don't miss the Rarity Charm. Well, I mean, Rite of Passage is very nice. It's some nice QOL. It's kind of like Headhunter. It's a nice QOL. Six charm slots, equip Rite of Passage in all of them. Now you have a Headhunter. Kind of stop playing keepers at 0.4 approach. Yeah, that makes sense. What's QL? Quality of life? This sucks. This one destabilized. That's not fun. I like don't even want to run this temple, to be honest. Where can I see your Alice tree? X-Men Shark Abyss. I show it in the video. Oh my god, it's destabilizing everything. If they gave us those slots, they'll limit the amount of rite of passage use. Probably. It'll probably be like limited to 1, is my guess. I'm getting kind of fucked on these destabilizations right now. What the heck is going on here? I'm getting stuck in my cock whenever I'm right. What the fuck is this guy saying? What is this guy spewing out of his mouth? Finally. Finally. What type of nonsense is this guy saying right now? Crazy unless you have islands. Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming that like the whole thing is like some sort of bugged interaction there anyways. So the bug interaction is just causing there to be islands like that. I don't know. I can see that some people run temples with 5 to 6 players and drop around 300 to 400 divs. How this party and rarity works. So basically in party play, a lot of people will have like so when you're in party, right? The quantity of items, the effectiveness of the mobs, basically increases. So the monsters get a lot harder, but there's a lot more items that drop. So as a result, you just get a lot more loot in party. And then you have somebody run as a rarity bot. So that person will have gear that brings their rarity up super high. And that rarity can get shared with the entire party using, I think, like Gravevine gloves. And then using that, they're able to just like uber juice the amount of drops that they get. Which is why party play is so strong in Path of Exile too, because of how that whole interaction goes. Do you know the bonus numbers for party play? I don't know the exact bonus, but I've heard that basically when you have up until you have like 5 and 6 party members, it's not that worth it. It's not that crazy until you get like 5 to 6 party members. That's kind of like where it gets insane. Negative rarity bot with the DPS is OP. Oh shit, that also sounds insane. I didn't even think about doing negative rarity bots because people usually only talk about rarity bots and not negative rarity bots. So many level 20 spirit gems. That's probably why this level 20 spirit gems are dropping like crazy, like in terms of value.
Right through ya.
If mirror drops happen, everyone in the group gets 200 div. Only 200? I thought mirrors are like 7,000 divs right now, aren't they? This one sphere is negative 106. Can I bind your build on Po Ninja as well? Yeah, Exodus Shark Ninja. I'm greedy. Wow, so you're saying you're taking the lion's share of everything and you're only sharing a portion of what you're getting with your party? Wow, this guy. Yo, Mr. Link to the Past. Thank you for the prime. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. You reek of stupidity. Level 20 spirit gems drop more negative rarity? They do. How many more rooms I need to clear to get into this? I need 10 out of 15. I hate how they make me clear a certain amount of rooms so you'll enter that chamber. I swear to God. Guy thinks he's a good Samaritan. We're giving out 200 divs. Praxis on the internet, other people are leeching anyways. Well, if you have people who are leeching, yes. But if you're running group play with like other people who are actually there to like, you're basically optimizing an entire group to play group play, then they should all get equal cut. But if you're getting leechers, then yeah, of course, those leechers are just there to leech. So they're not going to get an equal cut. Kind of the natural way of how things go. Party play is so imbalanced compared to solo play. Yeah, it's pretty insane. It is pretty damn insane. Like, I am 100% sure GGG did not intend for, like, it to be like, oh, the most optimal way to play party or to play the game is by hiring people to leech off of you. Like, I'm sure that was not the intended method for how they wanted the game to be played. So I think there's probably going to be potentially some big changes to party next league. I don't know. I think it's been a pretty hotly contested topic in general. Because, like, normally when you're playing in, like, an actual group with, like, a group of friends, you're going to be sharing the loot, which will reduce the amount of loot that you're getting overall, technically. But I still think that it is boosted compared to single player. It's still boosted compared to solo. So, like, it's still definitely way more lucrative to farm as a party compared to playing single by yourself. Even if you're playing with, like, a full group of people and, like, evenly splitting. Love rarity as stack, but hate rarity bots. I mean, I still think that rarity needs to go. This league, for sure, I haven't felt it as much because I feel like there's not really as much stuff that needs rarity. There's like a lot of stuff that you don't need rarity to farm. But I do still think that it's a stat that introduces more problems than it fixes it. Because, like, what if you can make your characters feel like they have 150% rarity without having to build it? You know? That would be nice. Good day, my liege. I don't even need another Dracocles, honestly. I kind of have too many of them. That'll be bad? Why would that be bad? I'm not saying it should be default. I'm just saying that you can do it in other ways. Like having rarity on your maps or rarity on like tablets or whatever it might be. Kind of like what we're doing right now with like chaotic rarities, you know? How do I get so many locks? I just don't use them, that's why. Rarity should be the premium in-game stat. Well, I mean, they're getting rid of rarity. It's Jonathan's saying he's getting rid of rarity, so it's not going to be a stat that you can even get on your gear, or at least it's not going to affect your drops in the same way. Like, for example, in Path of Exile 1, rarity does not work the way it does in Path of Exile 2, so most people don't even build rarity.
I thought you preferred to work alone, Thaumaturge. Approach me, if you dare.
Just add base rarity and remove the stat for the gear itself. I mean, I just think that if you want to, it's like, if you want to juice rarity, it should just be on things like maps and stuff like that. If we want to keep it on, if we want to make rarity still affect currency. But they could also go the Path of Exile 1 way and make rarity just like not affect currency anymore and just only make it affect gear drops. So you get higher tiered items and it makes it so you get uniques more often and higher tier uniques as well. Because uniques have tiers. Like, for example, Headhunter is tier 1 and then like something like Adorn I think is like a tier 0 or something like that. So if you have a higher rarity, you have a higher chance of getting Adorn.
They don't understand our connection. They could never understand.
Last time I played, I did a rarity build in Poe 1 was Legion when I farmed Doctor cards and Burial Grounds. But yeah, that's basically like, you know, what rarity is in Path of Exile 1. You don't use it for farming currency itself. You use it to farm items and uniques and stuff like that. Take me, Puchiti.
This is how it happens. Come on, hurry.
Now it cheers me up like Robin Val Blind.
Now they need to make a unique like blood, mage blood that always keeps your charms active. Regalia. Are we gonna have round 4, guys? Are we gonna have round 4? Guys, imagine if I just sold all the regalias without doing anything stupid to them. Imagine if I just sold all the regalias without doing something stupid to them. Wouldn't I have so much more money? Wouldn't it be so much nicer? Wouldn't I be a much more happy human being? You just sold the last you would have 3k divines. Yup. I would. What? How'd I liege? I wasn't even over here. MP would say never settle. thought I was gonna get it. I want to get an Essence of Horror right there. That's the OnePlus phone slogan, is that? All right, boys, here it is. We are gonna go finish this map, and then we are gonna identify the regalia, and I'm gonna cross my fingers that it's energy shield. And then this time, you know, 4th time's the charm, as they say, right? Isn't that what they say? 4th time's the charm? I think that's the saying. So this time around, we're going to get it, and it's going to be absolutely insane. It's going to make up for all the regalias that we've blown up, and it's going to prove at the end of the day, you always gamble. You never not gamble. And that gambling is good. And greed is good. What will my new build be about? I don't know. I still haven't fully decided on it, but it is probably going to be like a... I was thinking about doing a Thunder build. Wait, where is the last... what is it called? The last hole. Where's the last abyss? Sunder me down. What the fuck? Your tech on farming, it totally works, man. It's not, I know it's nothing big to a lot of people, but I lost count of the echoes. 12 lights and a Jawbo tonight? Yo, let's go, man. That's huge. That's awesome. I want to see the Sunder build. Sunder Bleed build? I don't know. We'll see what we end up doing with it, but I do want to... I think I'm going to make a Sunder build. All right. We're going to hit it right here on this hole. Energy shield. Ah, armor. Armor. I mean, I'm still gonna throw the infusers onto it. Actually, let's divine this first. $294 armor. Dude, that basically brought the price up by nothing. That basically brought the price up by nothing. Cultivate. Goodbye. 48% thorns damage. Oh, that's a Kaltorak chest armor right there. That's a Kaltorak chest armor right there. Imagine if I just sold it un-ID'd, boys. Imagine I just said, you know what? I'm just going to walk away with the money. Imagine if I just said, I'm going to be smart tonight and actually make good decisions for once. That's 2 mirrors at least. Guys, would you watch me if I streamed on Kick? Would you watch me if I streamed on Kick? What's the platform of your preference? Twitch? Kick? YouTube? Hell yeah, no ads on Kick. Nope.
Right through you.
Who watches Kick? Nope. Why wouldn't you do Kick? No, so the thing is, right? It's more about like, what is it called? It's more about internet bandwidth. I've tried streaming to 3 platforms at once and my internet could not handle it. So right now I'm streaming to 2 platforms. I'm streaming to Twitch and I'm streaming to YouTube's. Kick? Nah. So if I wanted to stream to Kick as well, I would have to like cut down on one of them. And then it would be like, oh, would I cut down on YouTube or do I cut down on Twitch? But no, I wouldn't do that. I think right now what we have right now is probably the best combination, YouTube and Twitch. I think like, you know, if, for example, right, if I got the same viewership on Kick, I'd get like way more money. It would be insane. Twitch pays you like nothing. Twitch pays you peanuts for ads. Same with YouTube. Both of them pay you like nothing for ads for live stream. Kick actually pays you well for live stream ads. It's crazy. And like subs and stuff like that. As long as nobody's gonna grab your hair at TwitchCon. I don't think anybody's out there trying to look to get a sample of my hair. Do it then? Nah. Can you help me have a mansion, the mist, and the wisp of the mansion, but I can't go there? Or what? Am I doing something wrong? I mean, you just gotta do the maps around it until the mansion itself unlocks so you can go in. Sometimes it can bug though, I think, to where like there's no maps with like wisps around it. I watch your Twitch on mobile, tablet, and PC on YouTube and TV. What up, Grow? What's the best you grow on? Oh, it's definitely Twitch. Twitch is like the best streaming platform in general. Like if you want to get like viewership, it's definitely Twitch. Twitch and YouTube are going to be the best. At the end of the day, nobody really like you don't grow on Kick is the thing. The only way you actually grow while you're streaming on Kick is by like basically making like YouTube content and be like, hey guys, go to Kick. I stream on Kick. And that's kind of like the only way to do it. But even then, it's like your growth is going to be slower than on the other platforms because of the fact that, you know, Kick just doesn't really attract that many people. A lot of people don't want to watch on Kick. Is there a trick to spawning the Abyss bosses and Abyssal Depths? Unfortunately not. The only thing is like on your tablets, getting stuff on your tablets that's like, oh, you know, you have a higher chance of spawning Abyssal Depths. That's kind of the only way you can really do it. We will program Kurgle. Been getting this motherfucker like forever. I try watching streamers on Kick because I know it pays them better, but streamers never read Kick chat. Really? I mean, if you're like, you know, trying to be like a good streamer or whatever, you have multi-chat. Like, you know, I have this, right? This way it shows me like YouTube. This is like my Twitch chat, right? And you would be able to do the same thing and add Kick onto there. It's also like a thing too, like at the end of the day, it's like a weird calculation too. It's like, yes, you know, being on, I guess it doesn't matter for like bigger streamers, it doesn't matter, but for smaller streamers like me, it definitely matters a lot, right? So if you have more viewers on Twitch in general, it's like, it's slightly better because I think advertisers for the like sponsors are much more keen to sponsor somebody who has a high viewership on Twitch than like a high viewership anywhere else. Especially Kick. I don't know if anybody even like put sponsors on Kick streams outside of like the gambling sponsors. Smaller streamer? I mean, I'm a small streamer at the end of the day, man. I'm a small streamer. I'm a small potato. I mean, to begin with, I can't even make a livable wage on streaming right now. So, you know, definitely a smaller streamer. Definitely a smaller streamer. Playing Kitava, cast on fireball. 100 fireballs, 0 damage. I mean, you gotta scale that spell damage and the spell levels to be able to get damage from that. That's why. Gotta start showing my feet. Is that what'll get me the views? That'll get me the money? If so, I'll show my feet every single stream. So much that you guys wouldn't even want to see it anymore. If you want, we want a cheap area you can live on, but you want to flex by living in expensive areas. Not that I want to flex. It's just where I grew up. This is where my family is. It's where all my family and friends are. I've talked about, like, you know, potentially moving to, like, you know, maybe somewhere like in the outskirts of Japan or something like that, in like the boonies, and streaming out of there. That's definitely a thing that I talked about and have thought about. Craft. Oh. What the fuck is this? It turned it into cruel hegemony. Disgusting. Who the hell uses those? I wouldn't have found you if you were on YouTube, but because you're nice, I'd watch you on Kick or others. Oh, thank you. No, I mean, I'm not changing anything. I'm not changing anything. Like, the only thing that I'll do is, like, maybe I try to find a way to add Kick onto there as well. But, like, again, there's not really much of a reason to watch on Kick or watch me on Kick. Because, like, nobody goes to Kick, you know, unless, like, the streamer, like, only streams on Kick. Or they're huge. Like, I know, like, somebody like Asmon, for example, he can stream on Kick and Twitch, and he'd be totally fine. He'd get a ton of viewers on both. But for somebody like me, you know, I probably get, like, you know, maybe like 3 viewers on Kick or something like that. +3, baby. He bots his stream. I mean, at some point, every big streamer gets botted. Like, it might not be them botting, but somebody's botting them. Because somebody wants them to be like, oh, I want this guy to have more viewers. So at some point, every big streamer is just botting a number of their views. What's the percentage of that? I don't know. But when you're a big streamer, a lot of people just end up botting you, even if you're not botting yourself. I'm your liege. Also, Enigma, have I tried Crackling Palm in 0.4? Which one's Crackling Palm? Or are you talking about the glove? Glove? I haven't tried it yet, honestly. Because, whatchamacallit? Crackling Palm requires you to go, Hollow Palm, and Hollow Palm is kind of not in the best place right now. Hollow Palm is, kind of in shambles in the end game. There's no reason for you to go Hollow Palm if you have a quarterstaff. Oh, say, how are you doing? What the heck? Worthy foe. Will I name my next alt Liege Lord? Guys. You see, I told you already. I have the ability to not liege anything. So I'm not the Liege Lord. I'm just doing it for your entertainment, guys. I'm just doing it so you guys can have a good laugh out of it. I'd hit us on Hearthstone so Southbound. Thoughts on Ascendancy class or role? Plant Druid. I mean, I might play Plant. If I go hardcore solo Southbound, I might play Plant Druid. I do want to play some Plant. Like, it seems like such a fun play style. Because it's kind of like, in a way, like playing a dot build, right? It feels like playing Plant Druid is kind of like playing a dot build. So I might end up playing Plant Druid in a hardcore solo Southbound, because I do like dot builds. Dot builds are fun. Ball Cultivation Poof Lord. Oh my god. But the Warlord's Resort is higher or lower, better. You want to have a lower. Because you don't want to have increased charges, right? Oh shit, I didn't look at her. Fuck. There goes my Regalia. I didn't look at her respectfully. Yo, thanks for the 20 in a row, Enigma. You're a level 97 Plant Druid.
Enough of this.
Well, you need your next alt. I have the ability to not liege anything.
They could never understand.
All right, we looked at her a little bit we looked at her a little bit respectfully, so I think she might drop, like, you know, have like a 5% increased chance of dropping the Regalia. But unfortunately, it's not the usual 30% that we get when we look at her respectfully the entire time. Take me for cheating. No pull one. Nope, no pull one. I'm probably not going to play pull one until 328. Can Desecration give you plus spell skills? What about Spirit? No. The only thing that gives you plus spells is, or plus levels, is on focus for minions. Just look at that. That's what happens when we don't look at her respectfully. She doesn't want to be respected. What the hell? No, no, no. We respect women in this stream, guys. Thanks for the info. Yeah. Dude, Forge sucks. Who the hell designed Forge and thought it was going to be a good idea? Actually, I heard Forge is pretty good for farming splinters. Because, like, it spawns, it's easy to get to all, like, the hands in Forge. Ooh, a preserved cranium. What the heck is that message, Slasher? Do you just, like, slam your face on the keyboard? Greetings, internet cat. I could do that too. All right, I could do that too. Just take your keyboard and just like that. Clip that. What the fuck? Why would you want to clip that? It's such a boring clip.
All right, your order is
Would
ready.
be crazy, hilarious if you trade some sort of auto mod. Dude, what if I got like insta banned right there? That would be terrible. I'd be pretty sad they don't add a search feature to the Atlas. Oh, they definitely will. They definitely will. I think they've already confirmed that they're gonna add it, but it's just that they haven't actually programmed it in yet. It's a low priority thing for them. Hello, Exiled Again. I think Exiled Again is probably shifting back over to PoE 1. I don't think they're gonna give us PoE 2 streamers the light of day anymore. All right. We are once again going for Rakiat. No, Rakiat. We're gonna go for Garukan's Resolve. All right. Garukan's Resolve. Hope there's a priority to get Paladin out ASAP. I mean, I think that there's a lot of desires for many different classes. A lot of people want swords, a lot of people want Templar, a lot of people want Shadow. I think there's probably equal desire, equal demand for all of them. So this is about what GGG determines is next on their list. All right, boys, it's time. It is time to finally get Garukan's Resolve. We've ran this shit so many times and haven't gotten anything. That's not Omen of Liege, so your drop chance is 0%. Good luck, thank you, thank you. Swords, please. A lot of people want swords. I mean, I want swords. I mostly want... I think swords are cool, but also I want Cyclone. So please bring me swords. But you best believe that Cyclone is going to get gutted. I don't know. Do you think that GGG would have the balls to bring Cyclone out and have it be a garbage skill? Because Cyclone is literally like one of the cornerstones of ARPGs. There is a Cyclone build in every single ARPG. Do you think they have the balls to make it into a bad skill? I mean, I know Cyclone in PoE 1 is not necessarily like a damaging skill for the most part. People don't really use it for that. I know that, but still, it's usable. It's still being used in builds. But would they have the balls to come in and be like, yeah, we're going to introduce Cyclone, but then it's just going to be like a trash skill. You can't use it. It's going to be like, you know, Spear of Solaris level of garbage. Can this make this build on 1,000 dip budget? 100%. You can make it for cheaper than that. Way cheaper than that. Yes, because they want people to try out the new stuff. So you're saying they would make it garbage or they wouldn't make it garbage? They would make it garbage. Well, I mean, but Cyclone would be a new skill though. Yeah, we don't have it in PoE 2.
I have seen what has come.
All hail the king in the liege. All right, first one, Garukan's. Dude, I keep getting this fucking bullshit. Can we one of these days just finally get something that is not trash? Please. Like, I've been getting shat on by RNG all night. From Abyss guy to the Liege guy. I keep getting the Remnant support. Dude, I feel it. Ice Shot is damn good for Omen of Light farming. Is it? I mean, I think it's just like any ranged cold skill is pretty good. Because like, if you don't kill the mob, it'll freeze them. So you can keep them in place and actually kill them without having them spawn the cloud. I'm a little bit afraid that if I do go Sunder, right, it's gonna like, I don't know, the Herald chains might go crazy and just kill everything on the screen, and like we can't do the Omen of Light farming. That'll be bad. Your RG's only Omnimods 5 out of 20 maps on the last Omen of Light farms. I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry. You need to make your build intentionally weaker to farm the omens. That wouldn't be fun. That would not be fun at all.
Your interruption changes nothing. My reign begins now. I have seen what has come.
All right, here we go, boys. Garcon's this run. Garcon's this run. I'm gonna bet my money on this one. If it's not Garcon's, I'm gonna cry on stream. Boom! For that, 10 squats. Why are you punishing me for not getting what I wanted? You know what? I think we need a change of pace. All right, boys. We need a change of pace.
Oh, it's you.
How much are these? Well, what's the situation here? For the keys. As Mary is 1.8. Trial Master is 1.3. Do we buy one of these? Should we buy a Trial Master key and try to get an Adorned? How do you get those? By fighting. So you get these from Wisps. You get this from doing Trial Master. You get this from doing Sekimas. Or we could gamble on Olroth too. I mean, the Olroth gambles is like, I don't know how I feel about that one. Do you want me to buy 10 Olroths, or do you want me to buy one Trial Master? What do you think makes sense? Yes. I don't know why no one used Tempest Bell. I mean, it's just not like super comfortable to use sometimes. If you get Adorned, it's a mirror. Trial Master. All right. How many divs is it? 1.4K. How much is that? 20, 30, 40. Okay, we'll swap that. We'll do that. 40.
out what came in for you. You've received a shipment. Oh.
All right.
All right. You're
Alrighty.
Beware the scorpion's sting.
This is we've gambled so far 3,000 divines tonight. We've gambled 3,000 divines tonight. Come on. We gotta win. We gotta hit at some point. What do you guys think? Do you guys think we hit the Adorned or not? Let's do a quick 1 minute Twitch prediction. All right, sorry, prediction. Do we hit Adorned or not? Yes. No. 1 minute. You guys have 1 minute to put in your points. All right, folks. 1 minute. I need to div the chest for it. All in 10 points. I'll believe in you this time, bro. Come on, guys. Do we hit it? There's literally only 60 points in on the 70 points in on the believe. 100 points now. All right, 110. 1K, 2K. All right, some people throwing some stuff in. Still, it's 97% no. I don't approve the haters wrong today. I'm gonna prove the haters wrong. And the people who are putting in points for yes are gonna win big. What's the chance for that? I actually don't know what the chances are. It's pretty damn low. That's all I know. What are they worth non-ID'd? I think they're like multiple mirrors, like a mirror or something like that, un-ID'd. All right, here we go, boys. 3, 2, 1. Tink! Oh, no! Five exalted. We spent 1,300 divs and we got 5 exalted. How much are Prism of Beliefs? We could throw in a couple of these too, you know. But oh man, no, we shouldn't gamble more, guys. We shouldn't gamble more. We already spent so much money on that gamble, guys. We spent so much money on that gamble. How much is 29 fracturing orbs? 851. That's literally nothing. I can't get anything with that. Hinakora's Lock. What could it drop from it? It could have been Adorned. The King of Legions, Seer of Vol, Poost, Cheeks, Checker, No, Guard Drop, Farmer, Denier, T1, Physical Protector, Street. Oh my god, dude. Never end on a loss. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. I'm not gambling. I'm not gonna gamble on prisms, guys. I'm not gambling on prisms. We're not gambling on prisms. I'm not gambling on prisms. How much money did I make mostly? Omens of Light don't make me much. I mean, I made like 34 omens last night. Like 34 Omens of Light on my stream last night. It was like a 5-hour stream. And like a couple horrors and stuff like that too. A couple Essence of Horrors. So this is what the opposite of streamer client looks like? Yeah. You see, people always come in here and they're like, wow, this guy is streamer client. And I'm like, no, you guys don't even know. You guys have no clue. This is a non-streamer client. From mirror to 0. Oh my god. I'm reverse farmer. It's okay, guys. We're gonna make our money back tonight. We're gonna make our money back for sure. All right. I know we just spent a lot of money, but we're definitely making our money back tonight. Okay. Trust. 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 We're gonna make our money back tonight. We're gonna hit. What is it called? We're gonna hit a regalia. We're gonna hit a regalia tonight. What's the next build? It's still undecided, but it's probably I'm thinking about doing a what is it called? A Sunder build. Yo, why the heck does this Fog of War cuck me so hard? Dude, what's the point of bookmarks if you can't even go to them? Cock comment. Try cock. Why would I play cock?
This is all in your head.
Try Ice Shot? I don't know. I personally think Ice Shot is such a boring skill. I think Ice Shot is a boring skill. Do not bring soul fight. All right. Here it is. Here we go. Rock Yadas this time, guys. Like, we have to get lucky at some point, right? There's no way we just keep losing. Like, I just don't believe it's possible to, like, have somebody that just loses everything. Like, I haven't gotten Garcons in a while. I haven't gotten Rockiatas ever this league. I just blew up 3,000 divs. I had to start winning at some point.
They're getting closer. They will find you, and they will destroy.
Don't underestimate your bad luck. What the hell? What the hell? Oh yeah, I saw that Farmer stream today. I think it was streaming some like TFT or something like that though. Was it today or was it yesterday? I don't even remember. Time is a construct that I just don't understand anymore. I was able to farm mirror watching your Abyss video. It takes 2 weeks though. I mean, you know, depends on how much you play per day, right? But, you know, at the end of the day, Abyss is still not going to be as good as, like, Temple. Temple is just better if you have a juiced out Temple. I'm not a Cleveland Browns fan. No, not quite. I mean, I guess it is. If you're saying Cleveland Browns, it is correct. They can just keep losing. It is true. Are the Browns the most losingest team in the NFL? Abyss is fun though, yeah. You know what they say about bad lucks in threes? Also, that is also can come in fours. You know, at this point, it can come in any number for me. Maybe negative rarity is for me, dude. I don't know, man. Negative rarity. Ugh. Don't make me run negative rarity. That shit is so annoying to run. Yeah, Battle RNG, like even logs are actually better divs per hour than with some of the farms. Browns or Raiders? Or the Jets? Why do some teams just are they ever able to get good players? I don't get it. Do they just not have enough money to hire the good players? Is that how it works? Are they always losing so much that they just never have enough money to hire good players? What? I don't believe it. I don't believe it. That guy was not in the cloud. If he was in the cloud, he wouldn't have been able to get hit. By stats, is Arizona, because back in the day, the Browns were the top dog. When I say back in the day, it was before the Super Bowl was a thing. Well, I guess it just didn't matter then. I guess it just didn't matter at that point. Around when I was born. So in the prehistoric era, when the dinosaurs were still, you know, lumbering around in the world. Got it. Understood. That was back in the Stone Ages. I believe it. I believe it. Damn, that guy was walking fast. Holy crap. Alright. What? Huh? I don't believe it. Yo, what's up, Sid? How's it going? Chilling. Just doing some nice chill farm. How are you doing? No, so shit, they literally turned into a poop joke. What can Brown do for you, man? You know? Is your build easy to follow as a beginner, or does it require some sort of knowledge? I would say that this is not the most beginner-friendly build. If you want a beginner-friendly build, I would suggest you following my Spiral Volley build. My Poison Spiral Volley build. That's a very beginner-friendly build. Or you could do like my Hollow Palm Invoker build. That's also another pretty easy to follow build. But this build I would definitely not recommend for beginners. I have 300 coins to spend in the shop. What should I buy? Stash tabs if you don't have them. You should get at least one merchant tab. You should get the currency tab. And then if you have extra after that, I would recommend... I'm trying to figure out if it's like gem tab or if it's like... Cause I don't think essence tab is that great, or socket. Socket tab is okay. It's not the best. I think it's probably like gem tab, then socketables tab. What's a new build that I'm thinking about? I'm thinking about doing maybe like a Sunder build. Thank you for the good vids about Omen Farm. Helped me a lot. I gained a lot of divs thanks to it. So shout out to your awesomeness. Yo, thank you, man. I'm glad you enjoyed the video and are, you know, having a good time farming omens. They should have included Abyss Omens in the Ritual tab. I don't know if that really makes sense. If it's an Abyss Omen, it should be from Abyss. Oh, there we go. Omen of Light. There it is. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I don't know. Ice Bolt? Ice Bolt? What do you mean by Ice Bolt? Is it Frost Bolt, you mean? I think Frost Bolt usually is used as like something to proc cast on crit. People don't really use it that much for damage. This guy is a little annoying. Being a little annoying. Okay, there it is. Omen of Light. All right. I'll take it. I'll take it. Omen of Light number 2. After we spent about 40 Omens of Light earlier to get our Mahu, or our 5 Exalts unique item. I need all the Omens of Light I can get. Triple Fury Corrupted Nexus clear yesterday? Damn. Sheesh. Congrats. That's crazy. 3 Fracturing Orbs. That's pretty damn nice money for sure. Cyclone plus Frostbolt. All right, bucko. Get your booties out here and give me an open light. I haven't had one of those crazy maps in a hot minute where I get like 7 omens of light in a map. I still need to beat my personal best. 8 omens of light in one map. Heard me earlier, and ironically, by answering somebody else's question about Auto Bomber Temporalis play, I've been at 98 for a while. I died a bit just from slowing down my own playstyle accidentally. Really? What did I answer? I don't even remember this. But good job to me, I guess. Good job to me. I don't even remember what I said. Sometimes my nonsense that I'm spouting actually helps. Oh, baby, 3. It lieged 1, but you know what? That was a natty liege right there, all right? That was a natty liege. You can't call me a, you know, you can't say I liege that one. That was a natty liege. This chick sounds like my ex-girlfriend. Oh! I didn't even hit it yet! If someone wanted advice about making their build tankier, you noticed that they require Temporalis. They said they need pyro damage and being fast. Oh. I think that might have been yesterday, though, right? Or my previous stream. I mean, yeah, at the end of the day, that's kind of just how these Temporalis builds work. The survivability is, like, mostly just comes from your damage. Like, of course, it's good to have a little bit of tankiness here and there just to be able to survive, like, 1 hit for the most part. But after that, you know, most of it just comes from, like, your damage. Best defense is a good offense, as they always say. Especially as a range character. Melee character, you kind of need to be a little bit tanky. But range character? Oh yeah, you don't care about defense. What the hell? Who cares about that shit? Boring. Doesn't give damage, don't need to upgrade. Don't need to get it. Getting cooking from HH and doing Abyss and start teleporting in the clouds? Oh yeah, that's, yeah. So in the end, only thing that matters is speed. I mean, kind of, to be honest. That's kind of the meta that we live in right now. It's not like PoE 1 where there's like content that where you actually need to be like tanky because you just can't do enough damage to just kill them before they kill you. Yeah, I like that when you actually need to up your stats because it's hard. I mean, we kind of had that a little bit at the beginning of this league because Temple, or not the beginning, but like before they nerfed Temple. Because before they nerfed Temple, the amount of effectiveness that you could build in the monsters was no joke. Those monsters were very tanky and hitting pretty damn hard. But then they nerfed Temple to a point where, I mean, you still need like, you know, good gear. But you can out-gear it to just, like, damage everything and kill them quicker than they can kill you. They had, like, 20 million HP. That was amazing. I don't know. Speed is where it's tricky with Omens of Light. These shitters love to sit in the Dark Pool. It's so bad as a melee. Yeah, melee's tough. Melee at the end of the day is tough for Omen of Light farming. Oh, my God. Augury? Yeah, this is not the map to be farming Omens in. We just go in here and we get ourselves out. We go in here, clear it quickly, and get the fuck out. Any build can Tandle Juice Temple, just slap Headhunter. I mean, back then it wasn't quite like that. We need a Diablo 3 Barb skill that you can hook the mobs out. If only. But even if that existed, right, it wouldn't even work because you can't actually even like hit the mobs from outside the cloud. Because I've tried using like what is it called? I've tried using Wind Serpent's Fury, for example, and tried to like throw that into the cloud to push them out, but it didn't work because it doesn't actually hit the mobs while they're in the cloud. You have to be in the cloud to actually hit them. There's a war cry that knocks mobs far away. It's not that far. I think it's, you're thinking about seismic cry. Go in and push it the fuck out. Yep. Basically. That's why the Spearfield build is so good. That Zeri Spearfield. But that build to me is just very boring. It doesn't make me excited to play it. I already mentioned yesterday, but I still haven't seen the skill. Spearfield? I can show it to you. I thought I had one with 5 slots on it. Maybe I didn't. But yeah. So if we go in here. Actually, these mobs are probably pretty hard to do it. I'll actually just show you a video of it and what it looks like. Because they don't have enough health. Yeah, knockback. So this is what it would look like
once again.
if you were what is it called? So this is what it would look like. You see Geonor? And here's Arbiter of Ash. So you jump into the cloud and you just knock it out like that, basically. How do you get 6 links on the Scepter skill? You need to have the skill on the Scepter skill be level 20. Oh god, Cliffside. That's another bad map. Looks boring? Yeah, it's not very exciting. But you have a lot of damage you one-shot inside of the cloud? No, so the Adziri Spearfield build, the damage mostly comes from the skill itself. So Adziri Spear has a thing where it has a skill that makes it so that every single hit you do on an enemy builds a stack on them, and once you hit the more stacks you have on them, the more damage the skill does. So you'll use Spearfield, and then that'll get like, I don't know, maximum 30 stacks on them, and then you detonate those stacks and they blow up the enemy. So the Spearfield itself isn't the skill that's doing damage. The damage comes from the Adziri skill, the Adziri Spear skill. So you don't really have to be afraid of doing enough, like a ton of damage and killing it outright like that. You run, push them out, and explode. Exactly. What class is this? Ritualist. Nice thing about Choir Temporalis, you're not getting teleported once the lightning bolt starts proccing, but you have to wait for them to step out and then they die instantly. That is pretty nice. So wait, Alec, can you hit them with the choir? The choir or the storms while you're outside the cloud? Or do you have to be inside the cloud to be able to damage them to proc the choir? Kind of broken. Oh, so you can be outside. Interesting. Then maybe the next build I do might be a choir build, but I wouldn't make it Temporalis though. I'd probably build it like, you know, there's definitely budget like non-Temporalis choir builds out there that do work out. I don't know how good they are though. Oil Nade Incinerate? Yeah. But I don't want to, like, you know, just use a build 1-to-1 from somebody else. Initial thoughts on Essence Abyss? I mean, it's fine. It's not like the essences are going to make make or break your farm. Like, you're not going to be like, oh man, I'm getting rich off of essences. But it's just nice, like, you know, a little bit of secondary money that you get. So you get essence tabs and stuff for cheap. You know, running it could be nice. Oracle has a lot of natural cooldown reduction. Temporalis is kind of overrated. I think it's more for Blink than Choir. You Kurgle mobs. Disgusting. Get me out of here. And it's 47 additional abysses. Why does it always hit the freaking the tablet crit when it's not Amanamu? Always be like this. Do Belton Spear Oracle only 10 mirrors. Pretty dang cheap. This build looks fun. Yeah, it's enjoyable. I think it's very, very pleasing to play. Lots of eye candy. So definitely one of my favorite builds. Glacial Lance has always been one of my favorite skills because it just looks so good. Why do I always die on Amanamu? Probably because you have to kite the mobs and they do a lot of damage. On other ones, you just instantly kill them and they don't do damage to you. But then on Amanamu, you kind of have to kite them. And then they hit you and then you die. Ice spells in general feels good. Too bad there's not really that many good ice spells. The only one that's like I would say is like, you know, good is like there's a couple of them, but you know, of course Comet. I don't know, the sound or the visual is so calming. Infused Ice Nova is busted also. Yeah. Ice Nova is pretty strong. That's the other one that I've seen that does a lot of damage. How do you know you crit on your Abyss? Oh, it's just like this right there. You can see area contains 47 additional abysses. And then that's how you know. Because normally it's something like 19 or 22 or something like that. And then if you hit the crit, then it goes up to like 30 something, 40 something. No Pharesia? No Pharesia. No Pharesia for me. I'm still having a lot of fun with UE 2. That's why no Pharesia. I mean, unless people really want me to play Pharesia, you know. I'll play it. But I think there's just a large portion of my audience that still enjoys PoE 2 and probably prefers me playing PoE 2 over Phyrecia. I'm a man of the people, you know. I go where you guys want me to go. Fuck no, don't play PoE 1. I think PoE 1 is boring IMO. Don't leave PoE 2. Exactly. Exactly. Lost Ark. Oh, you want me to go play Lost Ark, guys? Is that what you want me to do? Yeah, no, fuck that. I ain't playing Lost Ark. Fuck that game. You will not catch me playing Lost Ark anytime soon. I mean, I'm not gonna say never. Like, there's a chance I might go back for like, you know, a day or something like that just for the memes. But no, I'm never gonna play that shit again as like a serious main game. It's just so bad, and it's also a dying game too. Like I mentioned this before, but I really think that quitting Lost Ark in 2025 was my best decision of the year. Both as like from like a mental standpoint and like a person standpoint and a health standpoint, but also like from a, I guess, a quote-unquote career standpoint. Like it's a dying game, man. Nobody's growing their stream on Lost Ark. Everybody's just shrinking and growing smaller because nobody plays the game. Lieges of Zelda. Game shrink by design. It is what it is. And the Korean MMOs are just not, like, the business model of Korean MMOs just aren't meant to succeed in the West. That is, at the end of the day, the problem. They're just pay to win. They capitalize on FOMO, and, you know, it's just, there's always going to be a niche market, but that niche market is just very, very small. Dropped Lost Ark as soon as it felt pay to win. Yeah, it probably was pretty soon. That was probably pretty early on.
I must be stronger.
It's not meant to succeed either. It's meant to make money.
Need to get after him.
Like, that's why I'm like, I mean, I know that, so a while back I was also playing Chrono Odyssey a little bit, which also was not very fun. But, you know, they said that Chrono Odyssey is supposedly not pay to win, but I have my doubts, man. It's just like Black Desert Online. When Black Desert Online was first coming out, the dev said it wasn't going to be pay to win. But that shit came out and it was pay to win. They had pay to win in that stuff. I lost interest in Lost Ark after seeing Shroud dumping endless money in a transaction and without getting any benefit. Pay-to-win games are so bad to me. The worst part about pay-to-win games, like MMOs, is like a lot of people kind of get Stockholm syndromed into it, and they don't, like, they have, what is it called? They don't think the game is pay-to-win, even though it is. Like, they've completely got lost in the sauce. They try to make any, like, you know, excuse to, like, say that their game isn't bad. Because they spent so much time playing the game that they're like, I can't be playing a bad game. I spent so much time playing it. If it's a bad game, then it means that all the time I spent playing is lost. Like, okay, here's a good example, right? That is what's crazy. If you go onto my YouTube, I have a short on my YouTube that is for a game called Crystal of Atlan. I don't know if you guys have ever played the game, but I called the game pay to win. Yo, Alicia, hello. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the raid, appreciate it. How are you doing? How's your stream? How's life? Definitely pay to win. Oh yeah, there's literally, so you can buy gold with money, and there's literally a pack that's $500. You buy the pack for $500. And look at these comments. Pay to win means he didn't play it. How is it pay to win when I can literally beat players stronger than me? And then there's energy too, right? Energy, you can pay for energy. What is it called? Extremely pay to win is, I didn't even say it's extremely. this is the most free to play game ever. Pay to win. Like, these people are literally out here lost the fuck in the sauce. They're out here just like being, they're completely coping. It's not pay to win. It only has the stamina problem. That's pay to win. That's literally pay to win. It's actually insane. The amount of cope that these people go through to just like, you know, try to justify that they're good, the game that they like isn't bad. You have to use 2K to cash into the game, yeah. What happened to your spirit? How we have 42 left? I see you're stacking free boss. How are you stacking charges? What are you using to stack? I mean, the spirit is because I use a different weapon set. That's why I have 42 spirit. On my main weapon set, I don't have spirit. But type in !POB and it'll show you my build and it'll explain how I get the frenzies. Raid Shadow Legends? Now that's a F2P game. You can like a pay-to-win game, doesn't mean it's not pay-to-win. Exactly. I always say this, right? It doesn't matter if you're a shit eater, all right? If you like eating shit, that's fine. But just, if you're eating shit, don't say you're not eating shit, all right? I'm a professional shit eater. I've always been. I played all these pay-to-win Korean games in the past, and I'm not afraid to admit that I like eating shit. But you know what? The problem is, when you're a shit eater and you say you're not, that's where the problem arises. Ooh, what is this? This is a Fox Touch Wrestling Pepperonis. When you're an addict, you say you're not an addict. Basically. Fecal fiend confirmed. When you're a shit eater, then say you're not. That just means the shit you're eating is bad shit. I mean, again, it's just these people. The people are really just, you know, I don't know. They are out here just Stockholm syndrome is what I'll say. Stockholm syndrome is what I say.
I must be stronger.
They've been abused all their lives, and they just don't know what they don't know what it feels like to not be abused. They just think it's normal.
Lend me your strength, Tokuhama!
90% you didn't play. I'll just no, and not just all of them, because you can't play. You need to wait 70 days. So it was a bad game to stream anyways, I think. Well, the thing is, like, MMOs in general are all kind of like that. MMOs in general are just like games that are glorified just chatting. I mean, you know, ARPGs in many cases are also just glorified just chatting streams. So there's not that much of a difference between the ARPG and MMO, but oh my god, come on, brother. Come on. Now these are playing all the time, yeah. I hope you drop a Garcon now, Miso. Yeah, I mean, me too. I do too. But the luck ain't lucking right now. And also, okay, there it is. Vol City, Vol City, Vol City. I do 3 Vol Cities and a raised field and a trenches to access this Jade Isles? Ah, hell nah, bro. Ah, hell nah. Guaranteed Rockiatas. You know what? I'll leave that in there. The game can have the Rockiatas, man. It can keep it. It can keep it. I don't need it that bad, honestly. So what you're saying is Poe 1 players are Stockholm Syndrome think it's a fun game? I mean, it is a good game. I'm not gonna die that it's a good game. This guy says how you're rage baiting. Ain't no way. What tabs I use? Try to exclamation mark tablets. And it'll show you how I get my tablets, like how to get tablets and what tabs I'm using. This is definitely some of the longest time that I've spent on one build, though. Usually I finish up with a build in like 1 week. I've been playing this build for like 2 to 3 weeks at this point. What are these tributes? Should I spend them or save them? I'm not sure what you mean by tributes. Oh, you're talking about a ritual. Yeah, you can spend them. It's fine. You can spend them. Just buy something that you need. I'm assuming he's in Freythorn right now. Can you explain how Delirium adds more modifiers to Amanamu? I actually don't understand this moment. So here we'll find a rare. Let me try to find a rare wherever it is. So you look at this rare. Do you see Frozen Flame under its name? That's a Delirium mod. So how what is it called? How Abyss works is that it takes the modifiers from the rare that you kill, and every single modifier has a chance to turn into an Amanamu modifier, or an Abyssal modifier, which Amanamu mods happen, like, what's it called? The Amanamu's Void is an Abyssal modifier. So, yeah, so that's kind of how it works. The mobs themselves take the modifiers from the rare monster, and then that's how they get their mods, the Abyss mobs. Oh, that makes sense. Do you need to take some extra nodes, or it always happens? It always happens with Delirium. Always happens with Delirium. Because every Delirium rare, like the mod itself, is what gives like the Delirium mobs that ability to, like, you know, do like the fiery sword, or like the sparks, or the little like red shit that pops up from the ground. All that is possible because of that modifier. That's what gives them that ability, or like this Glacial Lance. Locked up with a light draw? What do you mean by locked up? Whoop, Omen of Light. There we go. Give me that. Oh, screen froze? I mean, luckily the game typically, unless something catastrophic happens, will, you know, when you log back in, it'll still keep you there in the instance and everything. So you want rare monsters on the tablets, I assume? Yeah. You're going to want rare monsters. You're going to want anything that'll increase modifiers on the monsters. And also, you're going to want... what is it called? Anything that gives you... Yeah, rare monsters, additional modifiers. That's basically what you want. This is a cool mechanic with synergies with different with others. I wish you add more things like this in the future. Yeah, hopefully. I think it's really cool. I really do think it's super cool. Because I don't think Abyss and Path of Exile 1 does anything close to that. So, like, you could, like, have basically farming strategies where you're, like, it's kind of like Abyss and Delirium, right? Where you're combining multiple tablets to have them synergize with one another to help you get more farm. It's great. I love it. I think Abyss probably is, like, probably the best mechanic in Path of Exile 2 right now. I think from, like, design perspective, from a fun perspective, from a loot perspective, too, like, it just has everything. It gives you everything.
Hate defines us all.
Not just mechanics in terms of add so much to the game. Yeah. Should I buy Poe 2 right now? I'm new to both 1 and 2, but I feel so bored and anxious with Poe 1. Is it the same feeling? Is it there fun leveling there? Yeah. It's a good time. It's a good time. I would say PoE 2 is way better to get into than PoE 1. It's much easier to get into. If you're looking to play a PoE game as a new player, I would 100% recommend PoE 2 over PoE 1. Because, like, PoE 1 is a type of game where you need to do a lot of research before you can actually enjoy the game. And, like, in many places, even just play the game at a very entry level. But PoE 2 is not that. You can just hop in, and, like, there's a lot of stuff that you don't know, but you'll be able to clear the entire campaign just by playing it blind.
They will all abandon you when they learn the truth.
They should buff Ulan and Kurgle? Well, sure, probably. But also, like, I think, like, maybe there's some kill conditions that we just haven't figured out for those, too. There's one modifier on the Abyss out, increased chance for rare monster Abyss modifier. Do you know how it influences Amanama or does nothing? I run that tab. I run that on my tablets, actually. So basically, you know that thing about, like, what I said earlier about how it converts the modifiers on the rare into abyssal modifiers? Well, if you use that tablet, then it'll increase the chance that the conversion turns into the abyssal modifier. Now, someone who played Poe way back when it was still on Garena and SEA, and on off, I lost. I got lost after I got back. I think last league I played the Betrayal of Delirium, then I quit. Got back, lost, did not understand a thing. I mean, that's pretty much what happened to me too for the longest time. I basically I played a bunch of PoE 1 in the earlier leagues, and then at some point I stopped playing for a couple years, and then I didn't know how to play anymore. I mean, now I know how to play again, because I spent some time last league. Like, at a basic level, I know how to play. I definitely don't know how to make builds. I don't know how to do any more of the complicated things. There's a lot of stuff I still need to look up. But at least, like, I can make myself to endgame, and then also get through all the maps and get to the highest tiered maps and, you know, play the game. But, like, I can't, like, make builds. You know, there's a lot of stuff that I still don't know. Poe 1 is just, like, a very complicated game. Unless you've been playing it for, like, a long time, there's just gonna be a lot of stuff that you just don't understand. Krangled. I always reroll this note on my tablets. I understand it, but I just don't enjoy it. Too much mechanics, too much clutter. They don't add value. I just don't want to tinker with. I mean, I think there is a very large group of people who played PoE 2 and just enjoy PoE 2 more for its, you know, partly maybe some little bit of like simplicity, but all like, you know, more streamlined, right? It's not like simple, but like it's just like, you know, there's a lot of unnecessary stuff that's like difficult for no reason in PoE 1. It's like unnecessarily difficult or hard to understand. And then in PoE 2, it strips away a good bit of that. And also just like, again, the moment-to-moment gameplay feel of the game, I just think is superior. The game just feels better to play. I know a lot of people really like the speed of PoE 1, but like if you take that out of account and just think about like the game as a game, basically, and how it feels to press the buttons and play and kill the monsters, I don't think PoE 1 comes anywhere close to how good PoE 2 feels. More complicated doesn't mean necessarily better. I agree with that, but I also think that PoE 1 it's not just complexity that makes it good. It's like the complexity isn't what makes it good. It's the amount of content and the different ways that you can play it and the depth that you can, like, you know, really go and tinker with your characters. Shit, I only have 3 of those tabs left. Gotta buy more. Distill oils in PoE 2 is a good example. Maps, were maps better mechanically when we put oils in them for no reason? I think not. Yeah. I tried PoE 1, I can't do the click to move.
You can never die. Why don't you test it?
It's like really interesting. I feel like whenever there's like a PoE 1 league, this conversation always pops up for people. It's just like, you know, there's a lot more comparisons between the two games, and then a lot of people will talk about like why they don't like PoE 1. It's like an interesting cycle that repeats itself over and over again. It happens every single league. And I don't know if it's ever gonna like not be like that, because until one game, like, I don't know, dies or something like that. But even then, they're gonna be like, yeah, PoE 1 was the better game. I don't know why it died. Or like, PoE 2 was the better game. I mean, I don't think they're gonna die, but, you know, that's probably the only thing that would cause, like, maybe some of the conversation to stop happening. I love it at the start, but it grew with more and more clutter. I mean, that's kind of why, like, I've always kind of, like, one of the things that I was saying, like, how could they make it so, like, because let's be real, right? If they don't change anything with how their philosophy is for the game, PoE 2 eventually is just going to be another PoE 1. The more league mechanics that they add, the more content they add to the game, the more complicated it's going to get, the more convoluted things are. So it's like, what the fuck? But it's like, how do we prevent PoE 2 from getting to that point? One of the things that I talked about was maybe having a limit to how many, like, league mechanics there are in a league. And then doing a rotation where it's like, okay, this league, we're not going to have Ritual. And we're only going to have Abyss, Expedition, Delirium, Breach, whatever, right? And the new mechanic. I think, like, I don't think it's like a good solution the way that I'm talking about, but it's a way to prevent it potentially from getting too complex. They simplified things. Yeah, they simplified things, but I just think it's like at some point it's inevitable. They're going to add so much, like if the game is alive for 10, 15 years or whatever, right? There's gonna get to a point where they're gonna have to add there's just gonna be so many things in the game that it just gets really difficult to really figure out how to actually do things. Is mean certain items won't be available that league? Yeah. But I think I don't think it's like the worst thing in the world, because I also think it encourages things like build diversity. I think it encourages things like build diversity because, like, you know, what was good last league might not be even playable anymore the next league because of the natural fact that you just can't get some of those items. And like, it would also change up like farming diversity too. Yeah, it would suck if like your favorite farm method got like, you know, removed. But, you know, it's... I just don't know how else they would prevent the game from getting too overloaded. It was nice when the map device, Crafts and Poe rotated between these. Some kept some farms being reliable from being reliable and stale. Atlas maps rotate too. It's freshening as long as there's options. Yeah. What's my rarity? It's like 38. It's very low. That's the cool thing here compared to other games. They react and put changes to the community. Oh yeah. That's like the best thing. I mean, this is like one of the biggest things that I felt that's great about playing Path of Exile versus playing something like Lost Ark. So in Lost Ark, one, the devs were Korean, so they don't care about my opinion. Like, it's like, what the fuck? Who the fuck is this guy? And they like don't even, you know, watch my content. The only person they can kind of make some change is like Stoops, because he's big enough. But like, nothing I say will mean anything. I'm just like, you know, shouting into the abyss. But with a game like PoE, I do feel like things that, you know, we as a community ask for does get heard, and changes do get implemented, which is definitely something that, you know, I think a lot of PoE players definitely take for granted because they've never played like a MMO or a game where the devs just don't listen and they just don't do anything. Asian on Asian hate. I remember Gold River said one daily per day is not the solution to every hotfix. That was 2 years ago. Yeah, and they changed it and it was so much better. I don't know what they're gonna do. Temple, they're just gonna make tablets. I mean, they're gonna, like, you know, I think they're gonna make the drop rates of things lower and stuff like that. There's a couple things they could do. Oh, this guy is what we call it. The other side is where I need to go to. But yeah, that's something I think, like, you know, a lot of players do take for granted, that we actually have a company that will listen to us, because that's not the case for every company. That's not the case for every game company out there. In fact, I'd say the majority of them probably aren't like that. They really listened to revert the law changes once the negative C reviews came in. What's the deal with the bookmarks and the maps? Is this a way to find the maps you want to run? Yeah. For example, I have like bookmarks for like Jade Isles, Garukon's Resolves, Castaways, things that I might not be running in that specific moment, but want to run later. Here comes another Jade Isle, boys. Both players are definitely spoiled. They don't know how good they have it with developers that actually enjoy the game. They should replace summoning circles and incursions. I mean, they just fucking do something about summoning circles. That shit sucks. Who runs summoning circles? Nobody does summoning circles. Why doesn't my wolf suddenly not spawn puppies? What do you mean? The lock chains were done on Saturday night, yeah, and it was during. Was it during the break? Actually, I don't think it was during the break. Summoning circles suck a big time. They should just buff the reward. I think the problem with summoning circles is they don't take the modifiers from the map. So like the mob that spawns out doesn't actually get the mods from your map and your tablets. So that's why they come out and they're like super weak and, you know, you kill them in like one shot. So as a result, they also drop nothing. So if they made it, you know, actually take the mods on your map, it might be better. Might be. It was during the break. I feel like map bosses generally don't drop shit. They don't. I mean, the only reason why you kill them is because you want to get the map completion. And maybe the map drop itself.
I must be stronger. The Karui!
Oh, the Karui! I wish they add WSD PoE 1. I'm trying to leave right now. It's really annoying. I mean, they said they will, for one. But also, I don't think you're gonna enjoy it that much, to be honest. I think PoE, like, if you've ever... I don't know if you played, what is it called? I don't know if you've played... What's that other ARPG that sucks called? Last Epoch. There we go. I don't know if you ever played Last Epoch. But Last Epoch made it so that you can use WSD in the game. But it wasn't designed from the ground up without WSD in mind, right? So they added it into the game. And I personally thought it felt terrible. Because every single attack you do... Like, you know how in PoE, if you're casting or, like, attacking while you're moving, you just slow down, but you don't stop moving. But in PoE 1, that's not the case. Every attack you do makes your character stutter step. So, as a result, I really don't think that it's going to actually feel that good. Even if they add WASD to PoE 1. It's kind of the same as, like, the controller experience. I think most people don't even play... there's controller support, but most people don't play controller. Because it just doesn't feel that good. Last Epoch, the redeem feature of the target farming tag from the Oracle. Yeah, no, I think like there are a lot of really good systems in Last Epoch. The reason why I say it sucks is because of the recent changes. Like the recent, what is it called? Changes in management. But I do think that the game itself wasn't as fun. I wasn't a big fan of it. I got bored of it really quickly. Yeah, the new publisher. I mean, the thing is, like, I'm gonna be honest. I kind of don't blame the devs too much for selling out. Because, like, if we're thinking about ARPGs, the amount of players that they were getting in their game and their model, like the payment model, the monetization model, they probably weren't making that much money. And like, they kind of got their lunch really just eaten up by PoE 2. Like, it was crazy because PoE 2 Early Access and Last Epoch 1.0 came out in the same fucking year. But the moment that PoE 2 came out, it made Last Epoch feel like a game from like 2015 or something like that. I was like, wait, this is crazy. This does not seem like a modern ARPG at all after playing last Path of Exile 2. Like, Path of Exile 2, now this is a modern ARPG. Last Epoch, like the graphics, even the game feel, everything, the, you know, the movement of the characters, it was just like, oh, this is kind of weird. PoE 2 is definitely the future of this genre. I did Arbor Dash 2 times, still no book drop for my 10 out of 10. I don't have the Pinnacle Flame quest. I don't know what I do. I have 8 out of 10 points. Are you sure the Arbor of Ash is the last thing you need? Because it might not be Arbor of Ash.
All I have done in your honor. So be it. I will save my people myself. The power of the ancestors is mine.
Come on! I still haven't gotten a single Rockiatas this league. Citadel, maybe? It might be Citadel if you bought the fragments, but it might also be the most common one, I think, is the anomaly bosses. These ones, the anomaly map bosses. That's kind of the most common one. Slaying anomaly map boss has 6 modifiers on it. So like doing a Jade Isle, doing a Garukon's Resolve one with a Sacred Reservoir, doing a Sealed Vault with 6 mods. That's usually the most common one in my, from what I know. Oh God, jeez. Got Rocky out on SSF 3rd try. Silent Cave? That's not for the boss one though. I think Silent Cave is only for the regular Atlas. I haven't ran Jade Isle a single time. I farmed other 2 though. I don't know. Last league I was very lucky with Rockiatas. This league, not so much. This league I have not gotten a single one. I have gotten 3 Garukons though. So I can't complain too much about that. But Rockiatas have been evading me like a girlfriend. Yo, what's up, Alex? How's it going? They've been evading me just like women. Ohio Miso Senpai, thank you for checking out my new video. Yo, I mean, it's so cool. This build is so cool. I actually showed it on the stream earlier. And Ohio. I showed it on the stream earlier. I was showing these guys. Because I was like, "Lo, look at what Circus-san did. It's such a cool build." 10 p.m. Oh, is it? Oh yeah. I mean, I don't know. What would you say at 4:46 in the morning? Would you say Ohio? I guess you would say Ohio for me. I think some people would count this as morning, right? Even though it's still dark outside. Do you like Post Malone music? It's alright. There's not really any music that I don't really like. I like most music. I heard women avoid leisures. Ritualists rise up, best ascendancy. It's alright. It's just pretty cool. I like it. Ooh, almost. That was a close one. These abyssal echoes. I need some omens of light though. When are added charm slots be available for ritualists? I know, dude. There has to be, like, at some point, like, they did mention, they did say that we will eventually be able to have more than 3 charm slots, but I don't know what the conditions for that will be, and dude, why? Whenever to play for the new build, I had watched cool Sunder build. Yeah, I'm thinking about playing Sunder. That's like one of the possibilities. But I was actually, somebody was telling me the Mana Flare and Choir of the Storms is pretty good for farming Omens of Light, because you can get the Choir of the Storms proc on the monsters even when they're in the cloud. But it doesn't do damage to them until they leave the cloud. So they'll basically like instantly die the moment they walk out. And that's kind of what I wanted to make for my next build. I wanted to make a build that's really good at farming these Omens of Light. So that might be the next build that I end up playing. Something with Choir of the Storms and yeah, a Choir of the Storms build with Mana Flare. You've had Lightning Bolt kill them in the cloud? I mean, I'll do experimenting. I'll try it out. I'll see what happens. Can't wait? Thank you. It'll be fun to see you to get the build going. Getting Omens of Liege. Bro, guys. You guys might think that, for some reason, you guys have had this weird, propaganda being thrown into your minds that I'm out here lieging everything. But that's just not true. I think I might have the lowest liege rate in the entirety of Path of Exile 2. I'm gonna go out on a whim and say I have the lowest liege rate in the entirety of Path of Exile 2. We should get some stats, honestly. I need a stats man in here, ASAP. You could easily go pro in Liege of Legends. This guy thinks he's a funny guy. Yeah, ask what build is good for Abyss farming. I mean, in reality, the best build for Abyss farming is probably Spearfield. That Zeri Spear with Spearfield. That's gonna be the best build. I don't think anything built is gonna beat that. X the Liege Farmer X. I'm about to report you guys for racism. All right, I'm about to report every single you guys who call me X the Liege Farmer X for racism.
Your corpse will feed the new tomorrow. So long as divinity disgraces the world, no one is safe. You stand in the way of hope.
I'll see you guys in court, buddies.
My flesh is unimportant.
Dude, Legia, it cannot drop a light? I mean, yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Maybe there's like a slim chance it drops Omen of Light, but it's a very slim chance of anything. Bloody mongrels. I like FPS games. I don't dislike. I like playing them every now and then, but I'm not very good at them. Like I can't even hit a. Sometimes I even miss pressing like on the buttons in Path of Exile, and those buttons don't move. I miss click on the buttons a lot of times, and the buttons don't move. So I'm just, my aim is just ass. So I like Rainbow Six Liege. Here I was trying to answer that question honestly. Here I thought this guy was actually trying to ask me like an honest question. You know what? I'm gonna remember that. I'm gonna remember that, sir. Ubisoft game weird. With this build, do you sometimes get disarmed? Happens these once in a while. So what happens is, so what you're doing is you're charging up your barrage, right? Is probably what's happening. You use your barrage, you throw it out, and then you just roll in the middle of your barrage, and then afterwards you can't attack, right? That's usually what happens. You need to avoid rolling in the middle of your barrage. It's a bug that's existed since 0.2. See, I can't attack anymore, right? I'm like pressing the button and it doesn't attack until now. Yeah, that's a weird bug. I don't know why it exists, but yep. I play League of Legends. Sir, that joke was already made. That joke was already made. I can't farm Abyss with Poison Pathfinder because the poison spreads everywhere. Mobs die inside the cloud. I only get Leech even when I'm far away. It's like the reload bug on crossbows. Yeah. Boom. Oh, God. 7.3 seconds on chill? Hopefully this gets rid of it. And it's garbage.
Yes, I have many services. Find more breach remnants for my research.
Do you have a leveling guide for this build? I don't, because my thing with leveling is that you should just use whatever skill that you want. You could use whatever leveling build that you want. If you want to use spears, I would recommend using Lightning Spear. But honestly, you could do whatever you want. You could do Essence Drain Contagion. You could do, you know, Hollow Palm. You could do whatever. Just respec after you get to, like, you know, level 70 something, 80 something, and then there it is. Hammerstorm build got a great update. Yeah. Circus Sound was actually just in here. I don't know if he's still in here, but yep. the Hammerstorm build did get some insane improvements. It's super cool. Remember the first time playing Poe 2, I saw your... Yeah, it seems like an endgame build. It is an endgame build. And I'm going to be honest, I actually wouldn't recommend it to you as like a first-time player. I would say that the build kind of requires some knowledge. Like, it's not a very new player-friendly build. You kind of need to have some specific gear and specific interactions. And it's also like a build that's not like the tankiest either. So if you don't have the gear to make it do enough damage, then you're just going to die a lot, because a lot of the survivability from this character comes from the fact that I'm just doing enough damage to kill everything. If you want a good new flare friendly build, I would suggest playing like my Hollow Palm build, or like my Poison Spiral Volley Pathfinder. Those are good builds that I recommend for a newer player, but this one is definitely not one of them. Rax's Plant Daddy build is good. Yeah, Plant Druid is very strong. It's very strong, very new player friendly. If you're playing Transformed Druid, maybe try playing Plant Druid. That's also pretty. That's also really relatively easy to get into. I'm getting kind of cucked this map. I'm getting like no Amanamu Void Bobs. The level of this planet is probably the smoothest, the fastest, easiest, and greatest. Yeah, I was saying that because some people were asking me like earlier, like, hey, are you gonna play some Heartsword Soul Selfbound? And I was saying like, yeah, I'll probably play it. And I think I might play actually Plant Druid if I play Hardcore Soul Selfbound. It seems like a build that can really, it starts off without requiring much, and it can really scale into the end game as you get more gear. Witch Hunter Sorcery War feels so strong. I want to see that hardcore Plant Druid gameplay. Been playing one, not hardcore, for a month right now. Unless they nerf hammer it. I think they're going to be changing how it works. I don't know if they'll nerf hammer it per se, but I think they're going to rework it. Because we mentioned this on the podcast, but this node right here, which is what every Plant Druid takes, it's literally just a node that says, you can now play Plant Druid. And if you don't have this node, you just can't play it. I think that this node was added in last minute because if we remember correctly, when Ziggy D was doing his video talk about like the different endgame stuff for Druid, he in that video he actually specifically talked about Plant Druid and how it felt like it was a meme more than anything. So I think there was just a lot of desire for people to play Plant Druid, and they were like, oh shit, this build isn't actually that good, how do we fix it? And then they're like, let's just add this one node here that just fixes all the problems, and then we'll figure it out in the future. So I strongly believe Plant Druid is probably going to get reworked because of that. I have to go to Vol Runes when I unlock it. Vol Runes. I'm trying to remember what that is. Is that like an Act 3 map? Oh, Temple. Temple. No, you don't have to. You don't have to do it if you don't want to. It's something you don't. It's just a league mechanic. You don't have to do it. But you know, feel free to do it if you want to. Finally, Omen of Light. It's been a hot minute. I just do it later when I want to. It won't go away now. $2 a.m. already. Time flies when you have fun. Have a good night. All right, have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging. Appreciate it. Oh my god, I'm stuck, step bro. Oh no, I leaged it because I was stuck. That was a natty liege. That was natty liege, okay? Thing I don't like about Plant Druid, though, that even though as Oracle Cock makes a lot of sense, none of the Druid physical spells seems work as great in Cock. Common feels better at low level. The thing that I think for Plant Druid that it kind of suffers from is, I mean, it's similar to like Spellcaster, overall Spellcaster stuff, but it really feels like you can't play Plant Druid without, like, you know, putting in Cock something. Because your single target is really lacking.
Need mana. Right through ya.
All right, Omen of Light in 3, 2, whenever this guy comes out, 1, and never mind. I have a problem with my Spark Cock comment. Cock procs normally on bosses, but not as much while clearing. Yeah, that's kind of how it works. Because how Cock works is that it gives you more energy if the monster is like has more power. And like the white mobs have the least power and the unique mobs have the most power. So that's why it cocks a lot during bosses, but not while you're mapping. So how you fix that is by getting more meta skill energy, or just doing more damage. Does mapping the AB Plus get light drops? No. You can get it, I think, at tier 8 maps is when you can start getting it, if I remember correctly. No Spellcasters can play without Cock. I want your advice to curse Cock. I can't go back. I don't know how I could go back to regular caster anymore. Sold all my top ED gear already. Dude, it's a whole new world, man. I was about to sing. A whole new world. It's a whole new world, man.
Hail. I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Truly, the voice of an angel should sing more. I use Bone Cage in my Copper plants, works well. Yeah, I think most people are using Bone Cage. It just makes sense because the plants are, what is it called? They're physical spells. So if you use Bone Cage, it just naturally complements it. This man is buying his tablets way too slowly. I'm out here stealing all the tablets, baby. It's a competition. It's a goddamn competition. And I cleared out almost an entire inventory. What a loser. You deal more damage? Getting increased meta energy gain. So something like this, right? Meta skills gain increased energy. They could be lagging. Yeah. Maybe they should get a better computer. Get a better internet, sucker. because he doesn't want to get scammed. Well, there's guard for that now. If you if it costs something different, then it'll warn you. It'll be like, hey, this item costs something different. You still want to buy it? That's Elon. Let him buy some tabs. Yeah, fuck that. Lee just made him so toxic. Yeah, no, it's not because of Lee, just because of you guys. Always making fun of me, saying I'm a leisure. It's gotten my mood into a, really sour. So you're the reason why I've become toxic. Because I can't take it anymore. I'm tired of this bullying. Something that you guys gotta understand, and maybe this is why you guys, like, some of you guys are like, I'm not getting that many Omens of Light. Did they nerf, Omen of Light farming? Right? You know why people don't get that many Omen of Light? It's because you need a Liege every now and then to reset the RNG. If you don't Liege every now and then, you're just gonna, it doesn't reset the RNG, and you're just losing out because of that. So, like I said before, I don't have, like, every time I Liege, right, I'm doing it on purpose. I'm actually so good at not Lieging, I could just go without Lieging at all. But the thing is, you need to Liege every now and then in order to make it so that you get some better RNG. Alright, guys? Mental gymnastic, holy cope. Guys, I mean, you've been seeing the results on my stream. I get a lot of Omens of Light every single night. Why do you think that's the case? Because there's a technique that you guys are just not taking advantage of. Guys, trust me, I'm a professional here. All right, I'm a professional here. See, look at that. That lead right there was natural. Also, did I fuck up and my deli's gone? No, my deli's gone. Fuck. That's also to reset the RNG, by the way. Every now and then you gotta lose your deli too, because it resets the deli RNG counter. Where else will it increase the damage? Is that a spark damage or comet damage? I mean, mostly, I think mostly your comet is what you're trying to do. Considering the fact that you even, like, people when they're getting from Prism Police, they're usually getting their prisms for comet. Of course, your spark does need to do enough damage for you to proc the spark, the cast on crits. But overall, your main focus is your comet. I wonder if Caulk and Tangled knockback hardcore plant druid would be a perfect setup. I don't know. Oh, that is a one use remaining. One use remaining? No, thank you. These deli tabs are starting to get so expensive, man. 89 Chow's Orb? Come on, man. Asking for a goddamn arm and a leg. 12 divs for a goddamn tablet? God, shit. If one is wild after the second, I want to rub my Wazzy all the time. Well, I'm glad you're rubbing your Wazzy and you're not rubbing something else while you're playing the game. That's all I can say. As for Poe too. You gotta sell your last tab. That's how you make your div from buying it. Cock and Tangle. If people don't know anything about the game, they're surely wondering what's wrong with us. Honestly, if they question it, they're the weird one. Dude, Olamon? Come on, man. Cold enough for you? I love when she says that. That's probably one of my favorite lines for the Huntress with this build. Time to farm some deli tabs. Honestly, though, if you want to make, I've talked about it before, but I think deli tabs are probably a really nice way to make money because you can get those, that line, rare monsters. You only need one line, all right? You only need one line, and you can sell it for 12 divs. It's insane. You just buy a random deli tab and then just chaos it until it gets that for you. And you can sell it instantly for 12 divs. What line? Just rare monsters. Increase rare monster spawn. Oh, no, that was not 12 divs. It was not 12 divs. It was 3 divs. It was 3 divs. 3 divs. 3 divs. 3 divs? 2 divs? Something like that. 3 or 2 divs. Something like that. What is it? Yeah, it's about like 2 to 3 divs. 89 chaos. 2 to 3 divs. It's pretty damn easy. Like literally, I could just go here, go my tablets, search for Delirium, grab a couple of these. Right? We go slap it with a couple Chaos Orbs. No, wait. Dude, this is taking way too long. Hello? Where's my rare monsters line? Why am I getting so unlucky? Dude, I'm getting so unlucky with this. What the hell? What the hell?
Your order is registered.
We're gonna use a different one, all right? We're gonna use it on here. There we go. 38 rare monsters. That was like what? 5 chaos or something like that on that one? 10 chaos? There we go. 35 rares. Right there. 3 chaos on that one. That was just a cursed one earlier. $27 rares. Easy. Is it easier, cheaper at 3 to 1? No, sure. But this is just using the ones that I have in mind. It's a lot more work to 3 to 1 it though. Because you have to like buy a ton and keep doing it. There are 2 rares. Dorothy rare. But why rare mobs in Delhi? Because that's what I recommended people run. That's what I recommended people to run. But yeah, so it's pretty easy. And we got, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 within 80 chaos right there. Whereas it costs that much to buy 1. So it's very, very easy to do. It just takes time. And you can do it for even cheaper probably if you just alchem. Buy like magic ones and alchem. Do you need the unique monster line on it? No. You just need this one right here. Map has increased number of rares.
Go forth.
So I just want to explode the market. It's not that I want to explode the market. It's just that it was what I was running. It's what I recommended people to run. Because I think it's like the, you know, you either do rare monsters or rarity. Both of them are the way that you get, that you do your Amanamu farms.
Right through you.
I don't want currency, I want power. Red Chaos last night dropped a door. Now my first, what the hell? That is unethical. It's time to ban this guy. Jonathan, we found the perpetrator. He's the hacker. Sir, you are now under arrest for unethical farming. Where'd my deli go? The hell? Oh my god, I lost my deli over here. I didn't even realize it. Fuck. I was just too busy zooming. How much rarity did I run on my character? 38%. Pretty much nothing. 10 out of the Storm Vision tablet last night. Got back-to-back Rocky Auto. Wow. That's unethical right there. I think this guy deserves a ban too, Jonathan. I feel like, you know, people come to my stream and then they out themselves all the time. And, you know, this is how Jonathan bans everyone. Jonathan just, like, stay in my stream and, you know, hang out. Because this is where all the unethical farmers gather. What's the plan for the new build? I'm thinking about doing Acquire the Storms build. Acquire the Storms, Mana Flare loop. Nothing like crazy. But I think that Acquire the Storm's Mana Flare is one of the better builds for, you know, farming Abyss mobs, farming this Omen of Light farm. Because somebody was telling me that it doesn't really do damage to the mobs until they get out of the cloud. So yeah. 4 mirror budget build? No, I'm not gonna make 4 mirrors. The hell? To be fair, your first ever Rocky Autos build. So this guy's exploiting already. He hasn't been playing the game for that long, and he's already exploiting, is what he's saying. That's crazy, man. Holy. Outing himself that early. Bring the light out of Jonathan's ass, right? And that's how you catch him. Been playing since day 1. So this guy has finally turned to the dark side and is finally exploiting. Get him, Jonathan! He was disguising himself as a loyal player since he's been playing since day 1. And now he's finally turned to the dark side and turned on his hacks. When's the new build dropping? Honestly, I don't know. I need to think on it a little bit to see like how I want to build it. I got your 10 out of your 10 out of 10 boss points. It was a Citadel. Oh, nice, nice. I'm glad. Yeah, I was like, that's weird. You should definitely get the book on the first try every single time. If you're not getting it, that means you definitely don't need it anymore. Watch you every morning, basically, but never chat. Appreciate all the builds and strats. Yeah, no, thanks for watching, man. Appreciate it. But, you know, as a long-time watcher, I feel like you should know that, you know, I don't condone of exploiting. So, you know, please be a little bit more ethical from here on out, all right? No, please be a little bit more ethical. I don't, you know, condone of unethical farming. That was intentional, guys. That was intentional, guys. That was intentional. Remember what I said earlier? You need to reset the RNG every now and then? That was intentional. That was intentional, guys. That was to reset the RNG. Unless I'm part of it? No, I'm ethical. I'm ethical. It was intentional. It was. As I said earlier, you know, the reason why you guys aren't getting that many Omens of Light is not because, like, there gets so many people coming into the chat and, like, coming into the streams, like, did they nerf the Omen of Light farm? Did they nerf the Omen of Light farm? And I tell them every time, no, they didn't. And you see? Look, I leashed that one earlier and I got Ultimate Light. You gotta leash it every now and then to reset the RNG. That's just how it works. All right? So, you know, next time you see me leash, it was completely intentional. You gotta do it every now and then, or else you're just not getting your Omens of Light. The reason why I don't get it is because I always fail my builds. You guys suck at the game. Sir, you're being too negative on yourself. That is not true. I was a massive slander about you last night from Try and Dreamcore. Damn, dude. The fuck? That's crazy. What did they say about me? They said they see you that you never see the Lord of the Rings movie. Is that true? Look, I was a poor kid growing up, all right? My parents didn't have the money to bring me to the theaters, okay? Are you really gonna make fun of me for being a poor child? You know, guys, you gotta understand. My parents, they're you know, the English wasn't our first language, guys. English wasn't our first language, you know? It was, you know, all I did was watch Chinese dramas back then. I had no clue what a Lord of the Rings was, all right? You know, it is what it is. But, you know, I've made a promise that before I go to New Zealand for ExileCon, I will definitely watch Lord of the Rings. The entire thing, all right, guys? I will promise that to you guys. My parents from China, they're from Hong Kong. I heard a different story about you hating all the... What the fuck? When did I ever say I hated Lord of the Rings? Can you speak Chinese? Of course. It was my first language. I watch Chinese short dramas all the time. For some reason, I find them strangely captivating. Off of PoE and go watch right now. The only lord that I know right now is Lord of the Lieges. But let me guess, you don't write Chinese. Nope. Reading and writing is not my forte. Jubilant. What the fuck? Sir, you'll be seeing plenty of lieges going forward. Don't worry. Because I do it on purpose. I do it on purpose. Is that Mandarin or Cantonese? That was Mandarin. Canto is my first, my what I speak. But that was Mandarin. I don't know if the fractured stat changes when sanctified. It does not. That's why if you're trying to fracture, if you're trying to sanctify something, right? If you plan to sanctify something in the future, you don't want to fracture that stat. Specifically, I think most people are trying to sanctify their levels of their skills. So you don't want to fracture that one. Did I grow up in China? No. I was born here. I was born and raised in the US. I'm what they call an ABC, an American-born Chinese.
A relic worth keeping.
Whoop. Bam.
Have you found more of what we...
Did I play PoE 1 before this? Yeah. I did. I played PoE 1 since the beta or whatever it's called. I don't remember if it was beta or alpha or whatever, but I played it very early on. I had to buy the I had to get into the what is it called? I have the Kiwi, little Kiwi. on my profile. Not to be confused with BBC British-born Chinese. Well, I was just thinking about the TV, the station, you know, the news station. My liege, I'll congratulate for holding strong the liege 4 while other streamers ran to Pharesia. This guy. This guy. You have Razor footprints? I don't think I ever got that. I have the original Twitch drop footprints, but that's like, you know, nothing. That's like worthless. What about CBC? I don't know. What does CBC stand for? Chinese Big Cock? You got banned for your last message. What the hell? What was your last message? I don't think you got banned for anything. Getting close to the next lock, sure. Hope it's +1 to physical skills. Good luck, sir. You got this. Okay, I think I figured out which ones are the Kurgle mobs. The Kurgle mobs are like the fat boys with the tongue. So the non-rare Kurgle mobs, I think might be these guys, the fat boys that blow up like that with a tongue. Those guys are the non-rare Kurgle mobs. I'm pretty sure. Running 0 revive tier 50 mana, get 3 charge on temple at 0. Do I need to add tablets? You need to have it irradiated. You need to add an irradiated tab. If I don't generate frenzy charge on every attack, is it because I don't damage myself enough? No. I mean, you don't need to do that much damage to yourself. Just as long as you do some damage to yourself, that's all that matters. Yes. Are your charms proccing? Like you see mine, they proc every attack, right? Like that. KF totem's not surviving? What's KF again? Oh god, Marrow and Mire. Oh. Kinetic Fusillade? I think that's what it is, right? Kinetic Fusillade?
Go for
it. My guys have been great on the great help in your Poe 2 journey. Yo, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, Kinetic Fusillade. You don't do it every attack. I need to do like 2 to 3 times. Are you sure? Are you using Lightning Coil? Yes. That shouldn't happen. Because he says whenever you take lightning damage from a hit, it shouldn't be the case.
Winter's sting.
So, I guess the other question, right? is on your first attack, right? Let's say right now you haven't attacked recently. When you attack, does it proc? And yeah, you do need to have enough mana to do it too. If you don't have enough mana, it won't proc if you don't have any charges. Pal, Lazy, Tati doing KF totems on different classes. Damn, everybody's trying to do KF totems. Did KF get a big buff this patch? Is that why? Why am I playing good music for a change? Is there Spotify broke? What the fuck? Sir, I'm always playing good music. Yeah, I know it's a new skill in 327. Brother, I played 327. But I'm wondering why a bunch of people are using now. Because lastly, I think only Lolcall was using it for the most part. No buffs? Interesting. Are you running Mana Remnants? Because if you have mana problems, I'd suggest running Mana Remnants. Mana Remnants helps out a lot. Just take off a Herald of Ash and run Mana Remnants. Alright. Here we go. It is once again time to get our Garrukons. Thanks, Atlas. Was really useful? Yeah, you're welcome. No one really came across it and Flub wasn't doing it? Damn, dude, you call them Fubby? That's kind of cringe. It's kind of cringe. It was funny. So I heard that yesterday, Flubgun was complaining that a lot of smaller streamers got an invite to ExileCon, but he didn't. And the funny part was that he ended up getting invited later on. What a crybaby. What should I put on Mana Remnants? Harmonic Remnants, the highest level, I think it's 2. And then I personally like using a Remnant Potency 1. I don't like using the other ones. He was like, I don't know why these smaller streamers got invited and I didn't. Or something like that. The ego is crazy. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. If I were in his shoes, I'd probably feel similar, but I probably wouldn't maul about it on stream. I'd keep it to myself. He looks exactly like he talks. What the hell? Like, I don't blame him for feeling that way, because I think I would feel the same way as well. But I probably wouldn't maul to the stream about it. He spent too much time as tourist in Poe 2.
Your interruption changes nothing. My reign begins now.
Flex on him. I mean, it's not. I don't think it's a flex. Like, I don't think it's a viewership thing. It's just like we have different audiences. But at the end of the day, he did get invited, so it doesn't make a difference. Did they invite the most ethical Po2 tourist Quinn? I don't know. Probably. Because they don't have to pay much for him. They just have to pay his first ticket. He was multiple events in a row. He was invited. What other events was he not invited to? Why invite Quinn? Because they could get him to go for pretty much no money. I think if he asked them directly, he would get an invite. I don't know. It's hard to say. GG needs to hold off on changing rarity until they look at the effects of this league. Your last video sent to them because the league has been the best. I place for many of the reasons you listed. They need to pump on the brakes and really look over the results of this league. I think they do need to look over the results of this league, but I don't know about the rarity thing. I don't think the rarity thing would really change much, even if they got rid of rarity. Keeping it or getting rid of it, I feel like this league, I feel like rarity just didn't matter as much. There have been times where I've been like, during this league, I'm like, do they really need to get rid of rarity? Because it's actually felt fine this league. But the thing is, if you're playing Temple, you kind of do need to build rarity. But the thing is, like, you know, at the end of the day, rarity is a stat that will always be good no matter what. So if you want to min-max, you kind of do want to build it. I just don't really care about min-maxing. But I do think you're right. They need to take a look at this league and just, you know, use it as a blueprint going forward. I think he has departments. You were invited by someone else, another guy. That's why you got an early invite. Some people are late. Yeah, maybe. I mean, they do have multiple community managers. I went full line Elon and left the chaos behind. But yeah. I'm pretty sure what it is they just had a list, right? They had a list of people, and they just went down the order for contacting them, and they just contacted them later, you know? That's probably what it was. Or maybe it's like what you said. Maybe there's multiple people doing it, and everybody had like a list of people they were going to contact, and it just so happened that the guy who had my name on the list was contacted a little bit earlier, or was available a little earlier to contact me.
Reverse the flow.
And before he just missed the emails. I was thinking of rarity and I got all the big drops. I'm rarity doesn't matter. I mean, rarity is like, again, it does help, right? It does help. Like, for example, I chaotic rarity all my maps and I get way more drops than if I didn't. So rarity does work. But it's just that I don't think it's as impactful as it was in the past. Like, in the past, it felt like rarity was like, if you didn't have rarity, you wouldn't get drops. But this league is not like that. You still get drops. But the thing is, if you have rarity, you're still getting more drops than the person who doesn't. But the difference isn't as big anymore. This league rarity gets you mirrors. I mean, it does in Temple for sure. I'm talking about out of Temple. I'm not talking about in Temple. In Temple, rarity is so important. But outside of Temple, it's not bad. which means people are realizing it's not important. Why change it? I mean, is there a negative to changing it? I guess, right? Would there be a negative impact? Because it still is, at the end of the day, like something that you should build. If you want to min-max, you have to build it still. If you want to min-max, you have to build it still. You never, like, you're never in a situation where you don't want rarity. I don't think having a required, like a stat that feels required at any point is good. Like a universal stat that is just required across every single build. Even if it's just like, oh, it's only for min-maxing, I don't think that's healthy.
The Junes remember the worthy.
Build a temple 8 days on my first Unicorns lock, and now I'm rich as hell. Let's go. $111 divs on a temple personal record. Yo, let's go. All right, so I think that's done with. We have one more Jade Isle, dude. We farmed 5, so we farmed 3 Garukons resolve maps and 2 Jade Isles maps tonight, and we did not get a single Garukons or Rakiata's flow using Visions of Paradise on all of them. Is that cringe or is it not cringe? It is cringe as hell. 7 Omen Light, still PB. 8 Omens of Light. 8 Omens of Light. Energy Shield? I mean, it's not, Energy Shield's not required. I mean, you may feel like it is required, but it's technically not. How many lieges have I dropped? Not enough, clearly. Because if I dropped more lieges, I might have gotten better drops. See, you gotta understand, right? The game has like a system in it where it detects how many good drops that you're getting. If you're getting too many good drops in a row, then it stops giving you good drops. So you need to mix in some bad drops in there with some good drops in order for you to continue getting the good drops. So that's why every now and then I'll be like, oh shit, I've gotten too many lights. I need to liege a couple of these, all right? That is the reason why I liege them. To reset the RNG. You wouldn't understand. This is like high level shit, all right? This is like high level farming strategies that I've, you know, developed over time that, you know, the average player just doesn't understand. You notice you're streaming the wrong category today? What are you going to say, sir? Do I need to stream in League of Legends category? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying? See, look. That's what happens when you play the way that I play, alright? You get Omens of Light. Just because me and Cindy aren't active in chat, you can't fool anyone. Star gets some lieges when start using cock wolves, and wolves now just standing in the Bizzle spam to kill them before they even get out. See, look, it's been a while since I lieged, and you see that didn't drop any Omens of Light. It's been a while since I leashed, and so that didn't drop any Omens of Light, guys. You gotta mix in some bad in there to yin yang it. Maybe it's because you guys didn't grow up with the, you know, the principles of the yin and the yang. That's why you guys don't understand what I'm doing. Can't wait for Exiled Again to have your parry clips. Sir, Exiled Again does not, I think they're done with Po 2. I think they're done with Po 2. I think they're only doing Po 1 stuff again. Enlighten us with your wisdom, my liege. Do you believe that Po 2 is the future? I mean, I do think that Po 2 is probably going to be the more popular PoE going forward, for sure. I mean, it already is. I mean, I've always said this, right? I think that PoE 1, right now, at the moment, is the best ARPG. But I think that as PoE 2 gets more content, it will become the best ARPG. I think there will always be a hardcore dedicated audience for PoE 1, but I think going into the future, all new players going into play PoE will probably play PoE 2 and not PoE 1. Just because of the fact that PoE 1 is really hard for most people to get into and learn and understand. That is kind of the natural progression of things. Like, I will always play PoE 1. Whenever the PoE 2 season is over, I'm going to go play PoE 1, right? But I don't think that's going to be the case for a lot of people. Like, most people going forward. Barely anyone plays PoE 1. No, that's not true. Last league PoE 1, I think, had like 200-something thousand concurrents for launch, right? I think. What was PoE 1 during 327? Yeah, about 200k. About 200k. So there's still a lot of people playing, man. I mean, we had like what, 290k, so about 100k more, but still, 200k is not a small amount of people. With all these retro claimers playing PoE 1. Is it a big difference? Oh, it is a big difference, but to say that there's nobody playing PoE 1 is just not true. Like I said, PoE 2 is the more popular game right now, but you can't say that nobody's playing PoE 1. Or like barely anyone's playing PoE 1, because there are a lot of people playing PoE 1. Your old school lower players equals dead game. I tried PoE 1, the lack of WASD killed it. I can't go back from PoE 2 graphically and gameplay. No other RPG comes close to it. I mean, I think that's true. I think, like, if you're thinking about like graphically and gameplay, there's no other ARPG that comes close to it. But the one thing that PoE 2 is lacking right now is just content. And once we get the content, it's gonna be real good. It's gonna be real good. And you know, there's some systems in there that need to get fixed too and like changed up. But overall, I think the biggest problem is the lack of content. I haven't touched PoE 1 in 13 years. And now I'm playing and giving it and now I'm playing it, people are still giving it a shot? Yeah, 100%. what is just for mystery box? I mean, I do think a lot of people are playing it this like for Frisia for the mystery box. I do think that's true. I think after the first couple days, we're gonna see a massive drop off in players. But there aren't even that many players playing in Frisia, to be honest. The number is like it's like 50k or something like that playing Frisia, so it's a pretty low number. What? I mean, that was on purpose. I needed to reset. I needed to reset, boys. I need to reset it by dropping some leeches. Now that was not on purpose. That was bullshit. Now that one was bullshit. How did I... There's no way. I was not in the cloud for any of those. I was not in the cloud for any of those. Out of log and leashed. Exactly. That was bullshit. I throw a challenge flag on that play. All right, referees. I'm calling a challenge on that play. He was definitely not out of bounds. He was definitely still in bounds. All right, I'm gonna throw the red flag onto the play. What is that? Is the Abyssal Leech? Are running heralds so they get pops? Yeah, I know. Sometimes the heralds are popping. I think the last set of those was the heralds, but the first one that I was like, what is going on here? That was definitely not heralds, because I did not. That was the only mob that I was hitting. Oh! Oh shit! No, that was. Oh my god. Do Riverhold.
You wish to try again.
Still sane. Exile.
Sometimes I think the mob just crits me and I just die in one shot. It's unfortunate, but it happens. Okay, this is a Kurgle map. Let's just get the fuck out of here. You know, I'm surprised that not more people were interested in the, what is it called? The map list that I made. The video, I mean, like, you know, it got some people to view it, but definitely not as many as I thought that would view it. I was like, for sure, this video is going to do pretty well, because it's like, you know, something that will help you out with your farm, and, you know, helps everybody who's doing the, what is it called? The Abyss farm, but no, not many people are interested in it. I'm still watching it. I watch. I was interested in the 6-7 while counting. I watched. Oh, thank you guys for watching. But I was like, I thought more people would be more interested in it, but it wasn't even as like like there was less people watching it than the tablets video. I understand it's later in the league, so less people are watching it, understandably, but the difference was pretty dang big, which was kind of crazy. You're running the GOAT maps? Prado was using it last night. That's why Prado's the GOAT.
Darkness descends, and with it, your end. The mists remain.
You're killing the mobs before they spawn in the void? Nice. Flubgun's invited to ExileCon, so you should shin kick him? I have nothing against Flubgun. Why would I shin kick him? All right, folks. Should we do a Gamba before the end of the stream? Let's do a quick little... Oh, wait. Shit. I'll bring eggs to throw at... What the fuck? I'm killing mobs to the spawn, but my drop mate is nowhere close to yours. Still trying to figure it out. I'm not sure, honestly. It's just luck sometimes. All right. Let's go do some Prisms of Belief. All right. We will spend unidentified. No. We will buy 4 of them. Okay. We'll buy 4 Prisms of Belief. I think we'll buy however much this can buy us.
I'll post it right away. You've received a shipment.
All right. Only 4? It's a small Gamba. All right. It's a small Gamba. 1, 2, 3. Wait, I not enough? I need 1 more.
Yes. All right. Your order is registered. It's yours. Check back soon.
All right. It's time. Here we go, boys. Can we hit a +3 comment? Can we hit a +3 comment? All right. These are like little scratchers. All right. Let's hit a quick little +3 comment right about now. 2 poison bursts. Is that worth anything? 4 divines. Fuck. All right. This one right here. Boom. Go on. Right here. Oh, no. No. Come on. One more. Yo, there's no way. And I can't 3-1 of these because they're corrupted. Oh, my God. Dude, I lost 4,000 divines tonight, guys. I've lost 4,000 divines on my gambles tonight. You lost a mirror in your temple? Someone stole it? It's one more.
Oh, it's you. All right, your order is registered.
We're gonna buy from a different guy. That guy had shitty ass ones. His were garbage. We're gonna go to this guy. This is a guy that we need to get it from. This guy we need to get it from. All right, this is the one, boys. This is the one. This is the one. This is the one. Boom.
All right, your order is registered.
Go one more, boys. One more, okay? One more. We'll go buy for a different guy. We're a different guy. All right, this one right here. All right, that's the one, boys. +3 comment right here. In 3, 2, 1, boom.